that 80s style. She's got groovy, so rad, she'll make you wanna dance. Shelly's the queen of the Jersey Shore, you get the chance. Hey Shelly, Shelly dancing in the moonlight. Hey Shelly, Shelly shining oh so bright, so bright. We're gonna party till the morning light. Oh, Shelly, Shelly, Jersey girl, delight.
Look at Shelly in the house tonight, giving it up, feeling so right. New Jersey girl, she's got that style. That style. Now scream queen with a million smiles. Catching all the love from around the world. Whoa. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light, shine your light. In the darkest times, you make it bright, yeah, bright. Livestream dreams, we're all by your side, by your side. You're doing what you do, girl, you're one of a kind, one of a kind. Shelly, Shelly, you're our live stream star, star. Keep rocking your show, no matter where you are.
Hey, Shelly from the block. Jersey girl with a mouth that won't stop, no, no. Sassy, and I'm not afraid to show it. Gonna spill the tea, you better be ready for it. I speak my mind, no filter inside. Shelly's in the house, talking trash and truth. No sugar-coated blues. Melody, then get out the way. Jersey girl with something to say. Shelly's in the house, time to break the rules. From coast to the city, I'm the queen of cool. You can handle the heat, then take the high. Shelly's in the house, drop the mic.
Hey, Shelly in the house tonight, living it up, feeling so right. Yeah. New Jersey girl, she's got that style. Live stream queen with a million smiles, and she know the love from around the world. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light? It's time to make it right. Live stream queens, we're always side. You're one of a kind. Shelly, Shelly, you're a live stream star. Keep rocking the show no matter where you are. Yeah.
Hello, happy Monday. This is Shelly, your mouthy mama with Talking Trash and Truth. And this is Coffee and Chaos with T3. That's me. I want to say a good morning this February 5th, 2024. It is 9:33 a.m. on the East Coast. If you're just joining us, let's get this off to a good start. I see T-Rex Trucking said, good M, first. He's first. You got Daisy over on Rumble. And good day, honey. Good day. Lady Awesome is here. Grand Rising's beautiful souls. She always has such a way of saying hello in the early daylight. Literally, she has me afraid to say the M word. I don't know. It's a thing. It's a thing. I don't know what it is. Got Winning Reality. He's up and at 'em nice and early. Happy Monday, sweetie. Happy Monday. And let's see. I'm clicking things and they're not going through. Before we get started, I want to send this out. That is for T-Rex Trucking More. Sent his $9.99 super chat. Thank you very much. Love you, Shelly. Hope you have a fabulous, fantastic, amazing, wonderful, fantabulous week. Thank you, sweetie. That's very nice. Right back at you. I hope you have one too. Thank you very much. We always appreciate your support. I'm not even going to yell at you for sending the super chat because you told me not to yell at you about that anymore. So I'm not gonna. See, I'm learning. But thank you very much. The lady, she's dancing already. I love that clip. It's like one of my favorites. I mean, you know that my absolute all-time favorite is the one of Nerd, but he gets like really upset. So I'm trying to limit my usage of that one. So we'll see. But T-Rex likes his, so that's all right. Winning reality. We're so lucky to be around such talented people. Yes, talented people who make such wonderful clips. Yes. If you read my descriptions, all intros, outros, and clips are made by the ever wonderful Winning Reality, who's going to make me a couple more because I need like ones for, everybody else's super chats. So it's like, okay, and I don't want the bouncing boobies like on his. I love when he plays his clip, don't get me wrong. Even though I swear to God, the chick in the orange bikini, they don't move. He's doing jumping jacks on a trampoline. If you haven't seen it, go over to Winning's channel and look at his videos and you will see the clip he plays for super chats and super stickers and all that. And there's a beautiful girl on a trampoline doing jumping jacks and none of her jiggles. None. She's got huge assets in front. They don't move. It's weird. They don't move at all. I mean, I've known some girls who like, they don't move, but it's like, really? Anyway, that's kind of, part of our topic today. I'm going to launch into that in a bit, but yeah, today we're going to talk about different kinds of beauty standards and how we've run the gamut from like 100% natural to 100% manufactured. Because apparently there's nobody out there who can't be drop dead gorgeous without a good filter or an AI or whatever. So makes it seem, I don't know, like guys are afraid and I don't blame them. Girls are afraid too because guys use it just as much. I hate to say it. No guy has manicured eyebrows like that or like poreless skin. I mean, if any man knows how to grow a beard, he's going to have visible pores. ZD, happy Monday, happy Monday. This was actually ZD's idea. See, she did the thing I'm always begging you guys to do. Leave me comments with suggestions for shows. Say, hey, you know what this made me think of? Why don't you do a show on it? I go, hey, maybe I will, maybe I won't. That one I was like, yes, I should do a show on that. So thank you very much for the idea, dear. I appreciate your input. I love feedback. I do. Not feedback from the mic, which apparently I had this weekend. I don't know what happened on Saturday. I went back and listened to it. I didn't really hear anything. So maybe I'm just deaf to it. I don't know. Is it outside my frequency? We were doing a show. I don't usually go on Winning's show on a Saturday night. He does that on his own, but he was like, hey, come on, you want to come on my show? I was like, yeah, of course. Because I'd be stupid to say no. And apparently there was like sound in the background. One person heard like a vacuum cleaner kind of sound. Another person heard just like a breezy sound. Another person heard voices. Another person heard like somebody talking over me, and it wasn't Winning. I didn't hear any of it. And at the exact same time, my cat decided to go insane. She just sat on the kitchen table, staring at a spot on the ceiling right above me, and just like she wouldn't shut the hell up. I was like, would you shut the fuck up? Wouldn't do it. And she chased something all the way to the window, and she sat there staring at the curtain for like 10 minutes. And I was like, okay, did it leave? Is it just like hanging out? Like, did you corner it? What's going on? And then she wouldn't leave me all weekend. She literally was like attached to me that whole night, and the whole next day I had to sleep with her on me. It was like, really? She's not a lap cat in the slightest, but she wouldn't leave me alone. The last time she did that, I had a shadow that zoomed through my house that most of us agree was probably my fat bastard of a father, but because it was very, let's just say, not nice. It was not a nice spirit. I know a lot of people don't believe in that, but you know what? I grew up believing it. I grew up having to hear the stories, and I know all sorts of ways to get rid of them and whatever. Mimsy, happy Monday. Cool gamer. Welcome, welcome. Uh, ZD said, yeah, that was freaky. It was, apparently. It was freaking me out. I was like, Jesus Christ, what is it? Because there was nothing wrong with my mic. I did nothing different. All my settings were the same. Nothing was different. Nothing was turning on and off. It's not like I was playing with the fan or like the heat was going on. Nothing. Everything was constant, but it kept like sporadically happening. It's just weird. As he said, I'll be here for about an hour. Got to take Pop to that. Well, good luck. I hope everything's okay. Doctors are always frustrating for me. Always. Never fails. I don't like going to the doctor because they never have anything good to tell me. Never. It's always all doom and gloom and here's another pill. And it's like, no. If my doctor even did half the research on the pills that he prescribed to me, he wouldn't have prescribed any. Every single one of them said, do not take if you have asthma, a thyroid condition, or an autoimmune disease. And I have all three. So it's like, hello? Like it says absolutely. It doesn't say suggested, not suggested for patients. It says do not get. And I had not one, but 5 that all had the same 3 things. And I was like, see, this dude's trying to kill me. And honestly, my brain has been a lot better since then. Like, I mean, I still have my moments, but I don't get that detached mind kind of thing where I'm speaking just gibberish. And I'm like, what the hell is coming out of my mouth? Lady said, Mims, thanks for dropping links. Mims is the queen of dropping links. Lady Awesome, don't forget to throw yours up there. And anybody else who has a channel they'd like to promote, throw it on up there. Cool Gamer said hi to everybody. And Lady said, there's now generations that don't know how to grow old gracefully. Yeah, no, I know. They're quick to fill, freeze, tuck, pull, and have become frozen plastic filled with silicone messes. See, I said bring your opinions. I'm glad you brought yours because I agree. I mean, I'm not glad you wrote it because I agree, but I agree and I'm glad you brought it. Those were 2 separate sentences, 2 separate thoughts. Mimsy's here. I heard a voice as well. Was weird. I mean, people were genuinely like sending me DMs. I'm worried about you. I was like, I'm fine. Like, listen, ghosts don't scare me. People scare me. Ghosts don't scare me. They never do. They never have. Only when I was super little and I would see demons. And my mother was like, no, you don't. You're not seeing what you think. No, there's right there. Right. He's right there. And I still remember exactly what he looked like. I mean, it was that ingrained in my brain. It was not like some see-through thing. There was a whole ass demon sitting in my parents' room on the bureau, just watching me go to sleep in their bed. And so sleep was not going to be had at all. I just remember, crying and coming here, and they didn't see shit. And I'm like, how do you not? He's right there, right there. My father just smiled because he knew. That was his thing. He was always trying to summon something or whatever. God only knows what he let into that house. Mr. Oh, I study black magic. Oh, I want to be a Native American. You can't be a Native American. You can't become one. I mean, maybe if he was alive now, he could say, oh, I identify. And they'd be like, sure, go ahead. Pick whatever you want. Label yourself however you want. You want to be Native American? Go ahead. You don't have a drop of Indian blood? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. If we could call a man a woman and a woman a man, like, why can't you be Native American? Just pick whatever you want. The whole world's going crazy. Go ahead. I ranted. Sorry. I get aggravated about that thing. It's like, really? You're Native American walking around with turquoise rings and herringbone necklaces and a cowboy hat. Okay. You're a clown, but whatever. And yet women loved him. I don't get it. Darth Hideous. Give a man a fish and you'll feed him for a day. But if you deport that bastard, you won't have to feed him anymore. You jerk. That's not where I thought you were going with that. Ah, what a good morning. Cool gamer, you're awesome. Thank you, sweetie. I like your stream. Aw, I'm glad. I'm glad that you come in and that you actually talk in here. Because we were beginning to wonder. Like, I was like, because you always come in and you say hi and that's it. And I'm like, is it a bot? Like, because you're so on the money. You're like right there as soon as we start. And then one day you said something like in the middle of chat, and I was like, oh, he's real. I was like, cool gamers. I don't know if you're a he. I don't know if you're a she. I don't know. I just automatically make everything masculine. It's like whatever. Unless it's a car or a boat. Those are she's. Always. Never he's. But yeah, I was so excited when you put that one comment in the middle of the stream. I was like, oh my God, it's a real person. I was so happy. But I'm glad you like it here. I hope you're comfortable, and I hope you give your opinion. It's okay to lurk, though. I understand. I love my lurkers just as much. Not everybody wants their opinions thrown out there. I know a lot of people that they're like, I was in chat, and I'm like, okay, you didn't say anything. Well, I didn't think my opinion, would be taken well. I don't care if it's taken well. Put it out there. We'll just talk about it. Nobody's going to put you down or anything. And if they do, they're going to have words with me. Like I like to say, we're going to have a conversation you're not going to enjoy. But you're perfectly welcome to act however you want. I'm just glad that you like it. I do. It means a lot to me. ZD at Mimsy. Didn't it sound out of this world like something out of Star Wars? Girl, see, you got to rub my heart the right way with the Star Wars. Oh. Did it sound like Vader? Because I love Vader. Vader, R2, and Chewie. Those are my top 3 for Star Wars. And not in that order. R2 is definitely my absolute favorite. Because, I'm kind of like Star Wars, like R2. Short and very sassy. I always got something to say. T-Rex, people out there pissing me off. No one here. Heart. Just to show you, he is sending hearts. He's like, nope, nobody here. I love everybody here. And I finally gotten over something big. Okay. So it's going to be a good week. I'm glad. I want you to have a good week. I do. Cool gamer, awesome string. Aw, you're sweet. And he said hello to Mimsy. That was sweet. Darth Hideous, LOL, that would be your woman brain you're referring to. No, that would be my medicated brain. My woman brain works just fine. Thank you very much. And you can't say it doesn't because I was primarily raised by men. So, I mean, when you're raised in a gas station, you don't exactly have the same mentality as, like a La Princesa that was raised in the lap of luxury. I mean, I was raised with grease under my nails and can you bring that tire over here? Like, so spoiled. I mean, I was spoiled, but I mean, not the way we think of spoiled now. Like I wasn't a brat. I got a lot of toys at Christmas. I got a couple at my birthday. That to me was spoiled. I was spoiled in that I didn't have to eat the yucky meals that my grandmother cooked for everybody else. Like the whole scatol and beans, which is, the hell is the word in English? Escarole and beans. I don't like that dish. I never liked that dish. And they love it. And I just, like, no. And if you don't know what it is, you take a loaf of Italian bread, you cut it lengthways, you cut it into like maybe 2 to 3 inch pieces. You lay them all crust side down in the bottom of a big bowl, like a big serving dish bowl. And then you take the beans and the scatol that you just made, and it's all like, it's got a nice thick sauce to it. And, it's not bad tasting. I don't like it. It's a little too beany and bitter for me. And then you lay all that, you ladle it over the bread, and the bread soaks up all the juice and everything. And, you sprinkle it with a little salt, pepper, some lemon juice, and you're good to go. It's very tasty. I don't like it. So I wouldn't eat it. And my grandmother would make me something else. So that in that way, I was spoiled. Because my mother, if you ever saw Mommy Dearest, that thing where she makes her eat the same plate of meat for like days. Okay, there's two things about that. One, who doesn't love blood red meat? I mean, give me a break. That kid, I was like, you got no taste, because I would have like that would have been gone, and I would have had a slice of bread like sopping up all the blood and gravy and whatever. But that's neither here nor there. But my grandmother used to do that to my uncle and to my mother. Like, we don't waste food in this house. So if they didn't eat it, she was like, well, you're going to eat it. And she would wrap it up, put it in the fridge, serve it to her the next meal, and the next meal, and the next meal. And she was just like, you'll need to accept the latest privacy. What the hell? All of a sudden, my iPad started talking. Shut up. Why? Apple Music. You need to accept the latest privacy agreement. Shush. That was weird. That has never happened where it just starts talking. It happened with Siri a couple times. Like, I would say something in another room and she'd say, you know, like, how can I help you? And I'm like, wait, no, I didn't say your name. I didn't even say anything with a s or a I or a re, like nothing. I could say like apple and she'd be like, I'm here. No, stop listening. Freaked me out the first time it happened. I was calling all my friends like, did this ever happen to you? Like, yeah, it happens all the time. I'm going to squirrel hard today, guys, because I got about 2 hours of sleep. I tried. I did. I didn't go to bed at a great time, but I mean, I had a good time up till then. And then I fell asleep 1, 2, 3, and I woke up 2 hours later at 5:30 in the morning. I was just like, now I'm awake. Like, that was it. My eyes opened. And I was like, you got it. Like, I'm looking at the ceiling going, God, you know that wasn't supposed to be a nap, right? Like, I have like 5 hours that I could sleep in, and nope, I was awake. Wait a minute. Mimsy said it did. It freaked me out. Mimsy said, I heard it, Shelly. Then you said, I disavow. Oh, I don't think I was talking about Winning had said something. He was reading something, or somebody on the video said something, and I was like, I disavow. That wasn't about that though. I mean, I don't care about spirits. Like, if they're here, like, all right, just don't touch me. Because there are other spirits watching me that are not going to be happy if you come too near me. I have very protective spirits in my house. I mean, they're just, they just hang out. That's all they do. And if I want some alone time, I tell them, get out. I'm like, I love y'all, but get out. And they do. Because they can't stay where they're not wanted. I don't know why people are like, oh, you need like a blessing and you need an exorcism. No, tell them get the fuck out. And they got to go. Like, I do not want you in my space. Get out of my house. Thank you. And don't come back. And they won't. And I haven't done any tarot card readings lately that would invite somebody in by accident. And I'm very careful about that anyway. I wear protection amulets, and like I always have sage going when I do a tarot card reading to clear the area I'm in. Keep it nice and fresh for me. But yeah, no, weird. I forgot what I was talking about. Anyway, whatever. I'll come back to it. ZD. It's not often I suggest the rosary, but I meant it Saturday night. Oh, I did the sign of the cross just to make y'all happy. I did do the sign of the cross, and I said a quick prayer, but I wasn't worried. I was more amused than anything because everyone's like, oh my God. I was like, oh my God, they're freaking out. It was funny because it was the same reaction that I had when I saw the expert spirit. The first time I saw it, I was like, oh, because I wasn't used to seeing it anywhere but like in my house. And I don't have shadow spirits in my house. If I do, they're very angry. The only one I had, other than when I was talking about my father, when I was revealing like what he did, and I don't think he was happy about that. That's why he was here. when I was pregnant with Connor, like I've told this before, but some of you are new. I was heavily pregnant, and my friend Vicky was over with her sisters, and I was, I was tired, and I was laying on my bed, and she was sitting on the other side of the bed, like, toward the wall, and toward the other wall, I should say, and I was toward the end of the bed. And there was like a shadow, and she froze. She was like, "Oh my God. Oh my God." Because I looked, she was like, "Look at the wall." And I looked over, and there was a skeletal hand that just came out of the shadow that was in the corner of that, like, because that wall comes out in like this weird geometric shape where there's a beam. And there's a little shadow area like behind the door and like in the corner where the wall comes out again. And this skeletal hand came out of that shadow and was coming down right over the shadow of my pregnant belly. And it was like, I'm watching because I was a little dumbfounded. And I'm just watching, going, what the hell is that thing? Like, I wasn't nervous or anything until it opened its hand and went to like touch the entirety of my stomach. And I was freaked out. I jumped up and I was like, get out, get out. And that was it. I saged my whole house. I made special protection oil. I did every window, every door frame, every entrance. I swept from the middle of every room out. Like, I cleansed my entire house because I was like, no, you ain't coming after my baby. I even put like holy water on my belly. It was just a whole thing. That was the only time I ever had one in my house. And then there was the day when I was working up to talking about what my father did, and my main thing that I couldn't talk about, which I can talk about now. But yeah, the cat, as soon as I started talking about it, the cat was in the hallway by my bedroom going nuts. Absolutely insane. I was like, what is her fucking problem? Like, I'm emotional over here. Shut up. And she just went insane. And then all of a sudden, this spirit just like this shadow just went. It went from my hallway onto my living room wall that's right across from me, from where I'm sitting. Went all the way to the corner, turned, went the entire length of my living room, and went right out the window. And I flipped out. I was not expecting it. And I was like, oh my God, what is that? Like, it was, oh my God. But I've never had that after that. And I don't feel any like bad spirits around. Like, usually the hair will stand up on the back of my neck or something, but nope. Mimsy, happy you could join us. Cool gamer. Darth Hitties. It was woman brains who came up with this delusional reality. Which delusional reality? Because we have several going on at the moment. It seems like everything's a delusional reality. Everything's an illusion. T-Rex, never ever buy Shelly anything turquoise. Yes, no, please don't. I freak out. Turquoise was my father's like jewelry of choice. Even like that day that I went to the flea market with my mother and with my ex. And with Katie was little. She was in the carriage. She's like 3. And I'm just standing there at this table looking at all these different jewelries and whatever. And we're outside and it's a gigantic flea market. And I see this giant paw of a hand, because his hands were massive, go in front of me. And he had on the turquoise rings. And like when I tell you, my heart wanted to stop in my chest, like it stuttered. My stomach dropped. I couldn't talk. I couldn't do anything. I just froze like a deer in headlights. I just like, oh my God. I did not have to look up to know that was him. I mean, I did, and it was, but I mean, I literally just spun on the spot, was like, gotta go. Like, gotta go. Gotta find my daughter. Gotta get her out of here. Fuck this. Nope. Not me. Not this girl. And my poor boyfriend at the time, he was like, what is wrong with it? And then he's like, looking, and he saw the guy. He was just like, who is that? Let's go. Get the baby. Let's go. And my mother, here comes my mother charging over like with the baby carriage. And she's going to go confront my father with my daughter right there. Are you crazy? Like, no. So I went and I took my kid. I ripped her out of that carriage and I ran for the car, and that was it. That was all she wrote. But yeah, no, turquoise, that's a big no. It's a big no. And it's a shame because it's a very beautiful, color, but no. That hideous. Good Riri's. So sweet. So sweet. By the way, I did listen to your 41 Rule 41 Laws of Power. And I liked your take on Alexander the Great. I did. Because he was very special, but yeah, it's not good to try to step into a greater man's shoes. It's not easy. I mean, unless you really got game, and he had game. Like his father was a big poser. He had a little bit of that fame and a lot of really good publicity and word of mouth, and people were afraid of him because he was a bastard. But yeah, Alexander, the whole thing with the horse, loved it. Cool gamer, I am a real person. I'm glad. That makes me happy. Gutters Pub. Hey, good M, baby. Good M. Happy Monday. T-Rex, cool gamer. That's something a bot would say. Huh? Just kidding. Of course. Oh, sure. Michelle says you're safe here, but Darth Hideous exists. And Darth Hideous does his best to behave and be respectful while still stating his opinion the same way I am in his chats. It's a mutual respect that I know he's going to honor forever and ever and ever. At least until, he hits that where he should have stopped drinking. Then all bets are off. But usually that's not in the morning. So we good, right? So he said, yes, Vader. That's all right. I like Vader. Yo, I got a Starbucks coffee this morning and I got a double shot of espresso in it. So anything can happen today. I wasn't going to make it without real coffee. And even though this is all cream and sugar and whatever, there's a lot of espresso in here. My coffee is what? It's good 8 inches. Not like having 8 inches first thing in the morning. Darth Hideous, excrement and beans. No, escarole. Scatole is how you say it in Italian. Scatole and beans. Like I said, it's really good. It is really good. I just don't like it. But I'm not a big fan of beans like that. That's I don't know. That's just too much. Yeah. Happy Monday. I was going to say happy Friday. Say my week is already shot. I'm like, I'm done. She said, hey, beautiful Shelly in chat. Oh, you're so sweet. Right back at you, babe. I hope you're feeling better. Oh, Lady Awesome. I hope you're feeling better. There were a couple people in chat yesterday asking if any of us had heard from you and to see how you were. Oh, there you go. And you said, Laz, how you feeling? There you go. I know I'm a little behind. Whatever. It's early. Nobody cares. We're just here to hang and talk about stuff. How you feeling? Yeah, shut up, iPad and asshole music. Shelly's talking. Yep. Shelly got the mic, not you. God damn it. I got so involved with that movie. I hadn't seen it since I was 12 or 13. Oh, Fast Times at Ridgemont High. It was so much fun last night. Oh my God. I loved it. And I do the booby alert for Jacob Castro because he has a tendency to go do other things and listen. And then he misses out on the boobies. Like, I got to rewind. So when I know there's going to be boobies, I'm like, boobies. And he comes running back, because I like personalized service like that. I like to be of use to, good people. And it's always a good cause to see boobies. There was a lot of boobies in that movie. A lot more than I thought. I think there was more boobies in that than in Porky's. Maybe not Porky's too, because that cemetery scene was, there was a lot of boobie for a long time. And very bad, that scene. I mean, that was pathetic. But yeah, I was involved. That soundtrack was killing me. I was like, oh my God. I was having so many flashbacks. You know, you get like Pizza Sabaro. I think that's what they called it. We never knew any of the names of these places. We just said, we'll meet you at the pizza place. Which one? The cheap one. Oh, okay. Like, it was like, I'll meet you by this store. I'll meet you by, I think it was called Wet Seal, was one of like the clothing stores that we had. At the time, we didn't understand like what that could be a euphemism for. Now I get it. But then, nope. My mother's like, you're shopping where? Wet Seal. Why would you shop there? Where would you like me to shop? Spencer's? Because, there's stuff there I like. They used to at least hide that stuff in a corner behind a curtain. Now the entire back of the store is nothing but dicks and butt plugs and lubricant. It's like, what the hell? They're just all over. Connor had so many questions because I didn't know that stuff was like on display. And I'm looking innocently at t-shirts, novelty mugs. I'm like, oh, these are cute magnets for the refrigerator. And he's like, Mom, what are anal beads? And like, I'm like, oh my God. Like, and I just go running back there. I mean, he wasn't like little, but it was still earlier than I wanted him to know about that shit. It was just like, oh my God. I was like, no, you can't be. He was like, what is all this? I was like, no. I was like, those conversations, Mommy gets a freebie pass. Yeah, this is one of them. Let's go. I was like, we have that deal. Every once in a while, there's something that he'll ask, and I'm like, I can't. Like, you can ask your grandfather. You could call your father, ask him. And he's like, you're right. I'm like, I don't want to discuss it. I just don't. I'm uncomfortable. He's like, you're uncomfortable. If I'm uncomfortable, I don't want to talk about it. Nope. Wasn't meant for us to talk about. Find somebody else with the same problems and bits that you got, and you go talk to them. God, the first time like I walked in on him, we both acted like, because I wasn't thinking it. I just opened the door to put the laundry away. And he's, I was like, oh my God. Well, anyway, so here's your clothes. And I was like, all right, I love you. Bye. And I closed the door and I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. He came out here. He was like, do you want to talk about it? Absolutely not. No, I personally, nope. Nope. And he was like, all right, because I don't want to talk about it either. I was like, that's fine. It's perfectly natural. And that's about all I'm going to say. Just learn to lock the door. And he was like, yeah, I'll remember. I was like, okay. Awkward. I didn't have to worry about that having Katie. Katie, like, she's Katie. She's not, that's never occurs to her. And if it does, she keeps it well hidden from me, which kudos to you, kiddo. I don't want to know. But yeah, no, I walked in on that. I was like, oh, so that scarred me for life. The perils of having a teenage son. Jesus Christ. And I know that some of you out there are like, either you caught them or you're ever thankful that you never caught them. You're like, just because I know it doesn't mean I want to know it. Like, there's a difference. That's why last night during the movie when Phoebe Cates walked in on him, he was like, does anybody fucking knock anymore? I was hysterical. I had to mute myself because I could not stop laughing because I was like, been there. Oh my God, my daughter just into the living. So wait, what? My daughter just came into the living room, saw YouTube on, and she's like, I'm ready to dance. Oh, I love it. That's my kid. There you go. I used to dance with my son before school in the morning. Like if we'd have like 5 or 10 minutes where, we weren't rushing to get out the door. And he'd just be sitting there like, okay, now what do I do? I'd be like, I don't know. And so I'd tell Alexa, play me some Frank Sinatra. I'd be like, come here, cut a rug. He's like, I'm not dancing with you. Yes, you are. Come on. She's like, come on. I do like weird dances. I'd put on like I'd ask her to play like the hustle or like the electric slide, like cha-cha slide, all that. And he'd just sit there going, really? Like, but he would leave laughing because that was the whole point. Get him in a good mood. Yeah, I taught him how to dance. It's just he's got 2 left feet. He's fine when it comes to like swaying. That's about it. Like otherwise, and I'm like, how? Your father's a really good dancer. I love to dance. How do you have no rhythm? I don't get it. He's just, I guess because he's young and he's still like trying to get control of his limbs or whatever. He's just very like stucky and like it's like trying to dance with a wall. He doesn't move. I'm like, you gotta loosen up, bro. Still coughing. However, enter, girl. Still coughing. However, thank you for asking. At Lady Autumn. I'm sorry you're still coughing. I hope it wasn't anything too serious. I hope it was something that, just a common bug. I don't know. I get worried now when people get sick. I don't know. I'm a worrywart now, just in general. It's terrible. I was never like this. Mimsy, I know it wasn't about the voice. It was interesting timing, though. I've got spirits too. Not afraid. Yeah, no, I'm not afraid. I got no squirrel. Can we chipmunk today? I don't think I could do the chipmunk voice. It's too early. I can't. I don't know. I'm having stage fright or something when it comes to chipmunk. I can't get my voice to go that high this early in the morning. To quote Johnny from Surf Ninjas, I don't want any spirits in me. I don't want any spears in me. I don't want anything in me, you mean? Okay. I'll stand by that. The whole I don't want anything in me. And now I'm not. I disavow. I can think of one thing. I didn't say anything because I knew you were fun. I just said a Hail Mary. I appreciate that, Mims. I do. I appreciate all prayers sent my way because God knows I need help. Judge Maddie. Number 14. Will you be number 15? Did you really count how many people were on YouTube before you? Because that's hilarious. And he said my late son would make his baby swing turn on and play music. We would take the batteries out and it would still turn on. So I believe in spirits. Oh, absolutely. I absolutely believe in spirits. That's sweet, though, the way he would come and visit you. You got to love that. You do. It's sad, and yet it's still like it touches your heart. Darth Teddy is the whole gender, race, bender, defender reality. So, yeah. Basically, I can be anything I want. It's very different. When we were told when we were little, you could be anything you want to be. None of us said, I want to be a different gender or I want to be, like a different species or whatever. Like, we were like, I want to be a vet. I want to be a teacher. I want to be a fireman, an astronaut. Or if you're like my brother, I want to be a garbage man. That was his dream. I don't get it. He wanted to be a garbage man. He wanted to be able to hang off the side of the truck. And I didn't want to be the one to tell him, be like, it gets cold as hell, right? It gets cold as hell hanging off the side of a metal freaking truck all winter long at the crack of ass every day. And in the summertime, it gets really hot. And you know what? When garbage heats up, it smells. Why would you want that job? He just wanted to do it. And he got his wish. He did. He got his wish. He fucked it up, but he got his wish. And you said, the night I got pregnant with my daughter, he told me, he came to me in a dream. I have night terrors and did after he passed. Yeah. I felt so peaceful in this one. And he was a bright yellow white light. Oh, I love that. See, he just wanted you to know that it was okay with him and you'd be okay. That it was okay to move on and love another baby. He didn't take it personally. He just wanted you to be happy. Lady Awesome said, oh, my typos are atrocious. My apology. Girl, I don't care. Like, I love typos. I will openly laugh at them, but I love them. They make my day. T-Rex has epic typos. Epic. ZD at Judge Maddie, I was number one. Smashed that biatch last night. So technically, you beat T-Rex. Thanks for the reminder, though. Lord knows I need reminders. You're so cute. Y'all are cute. You make my day. Anyways, it came down and touched my belly and then rose up. And I could feel him telling me he was okay. 3 weeks later, I had a positive pregnancy test. Aw, he gave his blessing. That's so sweet. Aw, that gives me a little, gives me all the warm fuzzies. I love shit like that. Aw, I'm glad you had that experience. A lot of people, they don't get that affirmation when somebody has passed like that. It's always nice to have. It really is. It makes everything just easier and better. And yeah, Lady Awesome. I'm glad you're better. Hope you're able to get some rest. Me too. Thomas, what's going on? Yeah, see, you wrote that and I was asking you, what's going on? Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Glad you're here with us. Amazing. They let you know that they're there. Yep. Philip of Macedon, my man Alexander, untied the knot. That's right. He just sliced right through it. He's like, see, I was listening. I listened to you talking about, King Louis and, filling his father's shoes. And I mean, it's got to be hard to step up when you're known as the Sun King. Your father's known as the Sun King. That's got to suck. Like, the sun is the biggest thing there is. Like, how are you supposed to top that? You can't do shit without the sun. Darth behave, X to doubt. He does. I'm not saying behave because I mean, let's face it. I mean, if I'm gonna ask God for a miracle, it ain't gonna be Darth behaving. Okay, I'm gonna go higher than that. But no, there's a mutual respect that we have. He knows. Hey, me and the drinking are working on things. Believe it or not. Good. I'm glad because you have a lot to offer, and without the drinking, you have a lot more to offer. With the drinking, you can offer it, but I can't always listen to it. I don't know what it is. Inyamers. I'm telling you, he looks after my kids even now. I'm sure he does because he's family. Why wouldn't he look after family? When my son started talking, he told me that Sev, the baby in the pictures on our wall, would come play with his toys when he was a baby. Aww. Bah, work. Bah. Girl, fuck that job. No, because, you like things like electricity, food, roof over your head. Laura Lang over on Rumble. Morning. Oh, damn it. That's because I've read 2 of them in a row. Happy Monday. I didn't even see Daisy's chat, but hi, Daisy, my dear. Hello, my dear. Gutters. I'm obviously drinking the wrong coffee. I want my 8 inches. Zing, zing, damn it. Listen, if I can't get the 8 inches I want, 8 inches of caffeine will do me fine. Hey, Flatty, what's up? How you doing, babe? I know I'm behind. I'm catching up. Not a fan of Starbucks. However, the vanilla bean frappuccino with 2 shots of espresso is delicious. Because without the shots, it's caffeine free. I agree. That's why I always get the 2 shots. But then I'm like, and then I crash. And I'm like, nap time. No, I get the vanilla coffee, but caramel drizzle. The iced coffee with 2 shots of espresso. That's my favorite. So, Judge Maddie, boobies. Yep. I always call out the boobies. I am a full service kind of girl. Like if I'm on a stream and there's going to be boobies, I'll let you know. Because I know people got things to do. I only call you for like the really important bits, visually speaking. Yes, better be listening to the rest of it. No, okay. It was a good night, though. I mean, we talked about like the rich kids being born rich, and it really was a lot more. I expected it to be, I don't know, maybe over the top, like, showing like all this decadence or whatever. But they were really just about giving their perspectives, and it was a nice mix. You know, you had ones that were completely pompous and douchey and you wanted to punch them in the face. And then there were the ones that were like very down to earth and a little too humble, like, oh, you know, I like to stay at my dorm because part of me respected him for doing that and saying I like to stay at my dorm because I'm more comfortable there than my father's, you know, New York apartment, which I get only because I understand, you know, New York. But another part was like, am I supposed to like be proud of you because you're like, oh, I'm pretending I'm not rich even though you are? Like, it's a bit of a double-edged sword there. And then they had like, you know, just I grew up rich, but I didn't really know I was rich because I was kind of sheltered. And I get that because like I grew up, my grandmother had money, my grandfather had money, but they worked their asses off for it. But they were technically, when she died, she was a multimillionaire. So it's like, must be nice for somebody who had nothing, you know, but they worked their asses off their whole life. I mean, my grandfather didn't retire until he was 76, and that's because he had lung cancer and he couldn't do it anymore. And it was just like, otherwise he would have kept going. He loved that gas station. That was his pride and joy. I mean, it was all joy for him all the time. He was just a happy little dude. But I didn't know that we had money or that they had money because I lived with them. Because they were always just so modest. We had a modest house. You know, we had furniture that was covered in plastic because we were Italian. I didn't think anything of it. You know, I never paid attention to my grandmother just being like, oh, look at that on QVC. That's a nice ice cream maker. I'm going to order 3. You know, I didn't look at the price. She'd order 1 for her, 1 for my mother, 1 for my Aunt Holly. And always, she bought everything in 3 or 4, depending on if her sisters, she was like, they don't really like to cook. But, you know, occasionally she'd buy something for them. One year she decided to buy everybody these like high-end, like multi-functioning sewing machines. I knew they were expensive. I didn't know how expensive, but she bought one for like every single like wife, I guess, like my mother, my Aunt Holly. She got one for like my Aunt Marie, and she bought one for herself. And then she bought herself like a serger with literally like 100 spools of different color thread so that she could be fancy and do all these different stitches that she couldn't do before. That made her day. That was the only thing that she used to spend money on. But it never dawned on me that people don't just go, yeah, I'm going to buy 4 of those. Sure, why not? Oh, I'll buy 3 of those. Yeah, sure. Like, it never dawned on me that that was something other people didn't do. Like, I can't afford to do something. I can't afford to buy them for me. I'm going to buy them for 2 other people. Get the hell out of here. But I did grow up really sheltered. You know, I didn't know that everybody's house wasn't like mine. You know, I just figured that was normal because I wasn't exposed to anything else. So I get where they're just like in a bubble. Yeah, and they came across really, really good. And like I said, Ivanka Trump was in it. And she was showing off her childhood room. She had like posters everywhere. And we're not talking about like framed posters. There wasn't like, she didn't have a Picasso on her wall. She literally had shit that she ripped out of like Tiger Beat or whatever. And they were all over her walls. And she had Poison. And then once she said she had the Bon Jovi wall, I was like, my girl. Like, I was so happy. I was proud of her. I was like, good, there you go. Now I can relate. I didn't have Bon Jovi on my wall, only in my heart. But yeah, I like the whole perspective. Like, there were so many different takes, and it wasn't what I expected. So I was pleasantly surprised. And then we watched Fast Times at Ridgemont High, and that just made my night. And then I topped it off with some Bad Batch Star Wars and fell asleep. So it was a good night. I had a very good weekend. Sleep during the day, stay up all night, binge watching Star Wars. I mean, what's better? What could be better than that? ZD said, me neither. I don't like beans. My mom used to save them for snack when I didn't eat them for dinner. Ooh. Fucking cat. Cat just fell right off the mattress. Girl. Oh no, that's Boo. Boy. Anyway, uh, I go to bed without snack. Hell no. Yeah, no, grandma never did that to me. My mother threatened to do it a couple times. And I was just like, I'll just tell grandma. That was such a powerful statement. I'm going to make you, I'll tell grandma. She just would dead stop. Dead stop. She'd be like, you can't always play that card. Sure can. Well, sure I can. Why can't I? You're terrified of your mother, as you should be, because she will kick your ass. Tom Anderson. Tim Pool was arguing that the trans community is admitting there is such a thing as a soul for all those trans people claiming to be atheists and such. Yeah, I saw a short of Candace Owens saying that she doesn't understand why atheists would ever get married. Because really, marriage is supposed to be a contract between two people under God, and it's supposed to be for eternity in this life and the next. And she was like, if you're an atheist, you don't believe in anything. You don't believe in the bonds of marriage. You don't believe in God. So you don't believe in that kind of a union. So why bother? Just live together. Like, you don't believe that it's a sin. So why would you get married to avoid the sin of, premarital sex or whatever, or extramarital sex? And then she went on to say, and you use atheism to support the fact that you're married, but you're out there having an OnlyFans and, getting money from men to look at stuff that only your husband should be privy to and whatever. And it really it set them off. They were all like, argh! And I was like, but she's right. Like, if you're an atheist, why would you do any of that? Well, because it's a commitment. She was like, but why? She was like, is not like being in a relationship. Is that not a commitment? Like, you're saying that you're getting married to have the commitment. She said, you're getting married to have a tax break. That's what you're doing it for. Like, you're not doing it for any other reason. She's like, because you don't believe in anything. So you're not doing it to make a commitment because you're still out there like, oh, I can sleep with whoever I want. It's an open marriage. No, the open marriages don't work. Like, they just don't. Somebody's feelings are going to get hurt. Somebody's going to get tempted. That's what happens when you let the devil in the door. If you're with somebody good and you're just like, oh, I want to spice things up. Guess what? You know what? Buy a friggin' flavored lubricant, or I don't know, buy some tape, or I don't know, a zip tie or a blindfold or something. Don't go looking for somebody else, because once you allow somebody else in the door, you're thinking, oh, I'm not going to leave you for her. You don't know. She might leave you for her. You don't know. What if you introduce them and they have this amazing connection? She's like, you know what? They're a lot less work than you are. See ya. You don't know. The devil has different ways of doing things. Don't let him in. And I'm not saying don't whatever to whoever chooses to do that. That's on you. You're an adult. That's your decision. That's just my take. I think it's sometimes it's fun and sometimes you're just asking for trouble. So many people that I know of that did that and their marriages just fell apart. They just were torn to shit and they were like, we're strong enough. No, you're not. You're not. Because what you're doing is you're shitting on the vow that you made to one another. And they're like, well, we broke the vow together. It doesn't matter. You still broke the vow. Breaking it the first time is the hardest part. After that, you're like, oh, I did it before. I could do it again. You get less and less fear. It's a bad path to go down. Like I said, if you need to try it. But I mean, if you're stepping out, there's already something not right. You might want to examine that. T-Rex, I need advice. If a friend of mine says that they're annoyed at how often I message them, but only act this way in front of other people, but privately they initiate conversation at time, what do I do? You tell them stop being two-faced. Stop saying one thing in front of other people and acting like too cool for school, and then being disingenuous and doing exactly what they accuse you of in private. I'd be like, what, are you ashamed that you're talking to me? I'd be pissed. I'm sorry. I love that he's like asking for a friend. Whatever. But yeah, no, just I would say, listen, I'm sick of you like talking one way in front of people to make yourself look cool, like you're too good for me. And then in private, you're like all up my ass. Like, no. You know, shit or get off the pot. Pick a side. Stop flip flopping. That's the hedonism virus. Oh, we all got the hedonism virus a little bit. Now, Flatty, how you doing, lady? Damn it, Spencer. I know. Thomas, that basically saying that they're in the wrong body means they must be something other than the meat suit we call our bodies, and that there's more to human than just the flesh and blood. So they're saying that they feel they're more than just their biology, that there's some internalized being that's separate from their biology. I get it. Way to turn. I mean, it's a nice thought, but then they turn it around and use it to say, well, I could be anything I want because this thing inside me that isn't tangible or evidentiary in any kind of way, it's telling me to do this. Yeah, sometimes we call that schizophrenia. Just saying. Flat chested. Hey, how you doing? Good as problem. When I was 11, I lived with my dad. We ate beans for 3 months straight. Oh, that's such a dad thing. I was so glad when my mom came and rescued my starving ass. I don't think your ass was starving. It might have been tooting for like 3 months. Jesus. That's hilarious, though. I don't know what it is with men and beans. They love beans, chili, anything that's going to turn them into like friggin' Tommy guns as they walk. Lady Awesome to T-Rex, walk away from the friendship. It's not what you think it is, which is okay. However, no need to put yourself through self-doubt because of someone else. Yep. Welcome. I agree, lady. Wipes his paws, lips in, and howls. Arr! That was terrible, but whatever. That's as good as you're getting this morning. Welcome. Lovey, welcome. What is T-Rex dealing with? T-Rex is obviously dealing with somebody who don't know what the hell they want. And maybe just doesn't treat him right. I don't like that. Welcome. Wolfie drops some milk bones. Ah, you're so cute, ma'ams. T-Rex, I wish I could help with that, but if someone did that to me, I'd confront them after I got my emotions in check, but still wind up crying. Yep, no. Mm-hmm. The right answer is to probably back off. I mean, it's a very mixed message, and it's also just, it's shady as hell. Like what? You're good enough. I'm good enough for you to talk to in private, but like in public, you got to make me look like an idiot and you got to humiliate me. Fuck you, bitch. Like, no, I'd be mad. I would be mad. I'd be like, no, I might not have the best self-esteem, but I am not somebody that you're going to hide from everybody else. Fuck you. If you're not proud, like, to be friends with me and talk to me on the regular, then just don't talk to me at all. Just don't. Because I don't need your ass in my life. I can walk away from somebody like that with shit like that. Don't do it. If I think you're ashamed for any reason, you're ashamed, good. Go be ashamed over there. Leave me the fuck alone. Oh, that makes me mad. Throw up T-Rex mentions it. Alrighty. Let's see. How from if I and you said if I half-ass chat or miss some stuff, it's Monday and work is popping up. Tiny little fires everywhere. Listen, tiny fires you could deal with as long as they're not huge raging fires. I missed Maddie. Did she mute or is my YouTube broken? Is your YouTube brown? You racist. What is wrong with you? No, broken. See, I told you his typos are the best. I love it. He wanted to be in the mafia. Duh. Men at Work is one of my all-time favorite movies. Oh my God, Waste Management. Yeah, Emilio Estevez, that was funny. And Charlie Sheen, that was a good one. That's code for a mafioso, Michelle. Not really. No, my brother could never he could never be in the mob. He's too much of a pussy. There's no way. Sorry, I'm sliding out of this damn chair. I have it tilted too much. Bad leg days, bad leg days. This whole weekend's been just nonstop pain. I can hear T-Rex, your internet acting goofy. Maybe. I don't know. Everybody's hearing all different things. They're hearing ghosts, they're hearing whistles, they're hearing vacuums. I mean, I suck, but you ain't gonna hear it on the mic. There's certain things I don't do on the internet, unlike other people I've heard. But I don't know the story, so I can't go there. But apparently, like, the internet has been very spicy lately. Tom Sanderson, you see the info they got back from the asteroid that has ancient DNA components and all sorts of carbon compounds found in the making of life. I did not see that, but if you want in Discord, shoot me a link so I could look into it. I love that kind of stuff. If you don't mind, anybody, like, you all know, you can post stuff in my Discord or message me with it. Anyways, I feel like an old lady. I got some Folgers that's gentle on your stomach, and it's so good. I like black coffee, and here lately the normal stuff is killing me. See, that's the thing. I get my Starbucks, like, I try to get it like once every like 2 months, and I haven't had it since before Christmas. And I was like, you know what? I'm tired. I really want to pick me up. It's a Monday. Fuck it. So I got it for myself. I don't usually treat myself like that. It's usually more what the kids want. This time I was like, nah, I ain't getting them shit. They got a muffin each. That was it. A muffin cost me $4. I'm expecting this Jagunda friggin' muffin. It was a teeny little friggin' shriveled up muffin. I was like, this is $4? Really? Really? Normally I wouldn't. You get better ones at the bake sale in school. It's disgusting. My coffee cost me $8. I was like, $8 for a coffee. And I wouldn't have gotten it except that I had a $5 credit on my Uber Eats. So I was like, all right, before it expires. Because I've been cutting back on a lot of stuff. Because I just can't. I cannot afford the prices. It's killing me. I can stretch $1 till it screams. But even that, I'm like, really? Why is milk so expensive? Why is bread so expensive? Like, nothing is. I used to get stuff that was like $1. Now everything's like $1.29, $1.59. I'm like, what? What the hell? Like, it's the exact same thing, if not smaller, because they're making the packaging smaller, and it's costing me more. Stop. Sounds like my friend Raymond talking with his brother who kept saying to retire and find something he likes to do. Raymond would say, why would I quit doing what I love doing to find something I like to do? And that's the thing. Those are the people who they don't go to work. They have work to do, but they don't consider it a job. It's their passion in life. It's what they love doing. So to them, it's not it's not getting up and doing the grind every day. It's getting up and doing what they love. And they're just like, yes, it's another day. And they're happy to do it. It keeps them occupied. It keeps them sharp. I noticed that everybody I knew, all the like older adults that I knew, they didn't deteriorate really until they stopped working. And then they just kind of like gave up. But they were mentally much sharper when they were working, when they had a schedule, when they, there were things they could rely on every day and were expected to do. That's why they had money. Yeah, I know. I'm going into lurk mode. Get ready for the pop's doctor appointment. Good luck to your pop. Honestly, from my heart, like, I hate doctors. So good luck to him. I hope everything goes well. Let us know, because we're a nosy group. I'm going to include everybody. It's just me. I'm just nosy. We'll call it concerned, but I'm nosy. Thomas Anderson, that is something apparently to do to stay rich is not feel they can afford something if they can't buy 5 of that thing. I mean, yeah, if you can't buy 5, you can't afford 1 rule. Well, that's like whenever they offer like, oh, 50% off, you'll save 50% if you buy now. I'm like, I save 100% if I don't buy it at all. I mean, that's the way I look at it. It's because I know you're hyping up the damn price anyway. I was looking like I'm a window shopper. I love to window shop. If I'm outside and I can like walk up and down a long like main street with nothing but like store shops with the big windows and displays, I'm in heaven. Because I like to stop and go, oh, look at that. I love that. I love that. I love that. And then move on. And I'll never think about it again. Because it's just my in the moment like impulse. Oh my God, I love that. That's so cute. I didn't say I want it. I didn't say I need it. And I didn't say I'm going to go get it. It's on my like wish list. No, I go, oh my God, that's so cute. I love that. Moving on. But I enjoyed stopping and looking at everything. It's the same online. I love to browse through things. Like I will spend hours looking at, oh my God, look at this, look at that, and never buy a thing. And the other day, I don't know, Winnie and I were talking about vitamins, and then I was looking at like InfoWars, and somehow it led me down this long trail of looking at survival food packages. And I was like, I wonder how much these things go for. And as soon as it said, we'll give you $300 off your order, I was like, anybody that's giving you $300 off, I can't afford it. Nope. Like, I can't afford it. Because it's ridiculously high if $300 is just, yeah, here, I'll just give you $300 off. Oh, really? How much is the friggin' original price if it's $300? Like, I can't. If you're going, oh, all right, we'll give you $5 off. I'm like, oh, all right, that sounds reasonable. That the price isn't going to be astronomical. But if you're off the cuff giving $300 off the main price, that shit's way too expensive for me. Ivanka didn't have a Justin Bieber wall. Surprising. No, she likes Jersey. I said there's a reason why Mar-a-Lago is in Jersey. Why they have one here. I don't know. Is it a Mar? I know he's got a golf course here. Ivanka, government incentives and tax benefits. That's why they still believe in government. Yep. That's why they believe in marriage. Yeah. Atheists do a marriage. That's why they do it. Yep. She was absolutely right. I disagree with Candace Owens on a lot of things, but sometimes she really does say the things that I'm thinking. And I'm just like, oh, she actually had the balls to open her mouth and say it. Nobody else is saying it. Thing is, atheists do have a God, just depends on their personality type, be it the God of law or government, God of money, God of science. Making a contract does not require God. Yeah, but marriage is not supposed to be just a contract. I mean, you could have anything for that. If they want to make it a legal contract, I guess, but the purpose of marriage, like in society today, is supposed to be a union of two people under God. Yeah, under the blessings of God, and it's supposed to be for eternity. This is not like, like matchmaking and a caste system and some, stuff like that. We don't do dowries anymore, for the most part, depending on your culture. Do people make contracts between each other all the time, and marriage is just a contract of sort? But it's not supposed to be. Marriage is not supposed to be just a legal document. Marriage is supposed to be a joining of souls, a joining of lives forever. It's not supposed to be something you could break. That's why you take vows, for better, for worse, for richer, for poorer. That's why they have, I will, love, honor, and cherish you. I will love, honor, and obey you. That's what that's all about. It's not, I will share a mortgage with you, or, that's technical. Rich people have like prenups. Yeah, they have pre-marriage contracts. But for the most part, society, like, we're not supposed to be doing that kind of contract. I mean, it does get done, but for the most part, you think the mainstream thought on marriage is a union. Otherwise, why have the big wedding? Why have a priest there? Why have whatever? Just go to City Hall, sign the paper, and be like, okay, I took your name, or I didn't take your name, or whatever. Then that to me is, you're taking God out of the equation. And then it's just a contract. And that's when you get the bitches that are like, all right, you broke the contract. I'm taking half your shit. If the government wasn't involved in marriage contracts, people wouldn't need them. Well, the government. Yeah, fuck the government. What atheists need to admit is that their idea of atheism is a belief, which of course is paradoxical because they're like, I don't believe in anything, but they believe in their belief. So already you already just shot yourself in the foot. And not a known because there's no way to determine if somebody exists that you cannot test in extra universal. Yeah, because it can't see it, taste it, touch it, feel it, whatever. There's no corporeal being. There's no empirical evidence to back up that one exists. It's a belief system. Yes, it's faith. That's the whole thing. You have to have faith. That's why they call it a leap of faith. You know, if they don't want to embrace that, that's on them. Maybe they're right. Maybe there's nothing at the end. I believe there is. I also believe that the people who deny it are going to, they're going to burn for it, or they're going to get stuck in purgatory forever and ever and ever. Just going to keep living life again and again and again. I honestly think that this is purgatory. You're supposed to go to purgatory to work your shit out. What are we doing here if not that? Maybe this is pre-purgatory. I don't know. But for me, this is as purgatory as you get. If you want to spice things up, try using sriracha as a lube. Ow! Oh, I just clenched up in sympathy. Lord, don't do that. Don't do that. No, this is not a channel that gives medical, sexual, or psychological, or any kind of legal, any advice. I don't give advice. I tell stories. And occasionally my friends pop into chat and I tell them what to do. That's not advice. I give orders. Because I'm bossy like that. Jesus, I'm so far behind. And I didn't even get to the topic yet. Just caught the meat suit comment. I'm watching Supernatural. I love Supernatural. Now I'm at the end of season 11 out of 15. I love Supernatural. Son of a bitch. I love Dean. Dean is my favorite. Dean and Castiel are amazing. But Dean is my favorite. I could take or leave Sam. He's a big dopey dog. He reminds me of Scooby-Doo as a human. I know he's super smart, whatever, but he's just so pretentious. I don't know. He's a prude. Dean is my type of dude. Definitely my type of dude. He's willing to, he's got that temper going for him and whatever. I'm not saying I'd like to, marry the dude. I mean, but as a friend or, as a fuck buddy, he'd be great. He would have been awesome. Are you kidding me? And he's hot. So hot. I didn't say anything for a friend. I was saying my friend did that to me. Oh, okay. Whatever. I'm not ashamed to talk to you in public, but it doesn't mean I listen. There's a difference. And it's early. Stop it. I had no idea how good of a show Supernatural was. I know. I resisted it for years. I did the same thing with Smallville. Whenever somebody says, oh, you have to watch it, I guarantee you I will never watch it. I don't know if it's an obstinate thing or if it's just me being an asshole or whatever. But I'm like, oh, everybody loves this thing. It's so popular. I'm not watching it. I'm not getting into that. And then when it's all over and done with, I'm like, oh, it'll pop up somewhere and I don't know what it is. And I'll watch it and be like, oh my God, this is so good. What is it? God damn it. Oh my God damn it. Now I got to go all the way back. Yeah, it took me a while to get through those seasons, but I was so hooked. Oh my God. It's like this damn Whitting started with the last season of Clone Wars and then Bad Batch. And I'm like, I need to sleep. In my head, I'm like, bitch, you need to sleep. And he's like, one more, just one more. And I'm fine. Cause I was so into it. And I was just like, one more. I was like, all right. Last night I was like, one more. And then you got to cut me off. Cause I'll just stay up all night. I was like, so you need to go to bed. Go to bed. I need parental supervision. I need adult supervision. Tell me, go take your ass to bed. So he did. He's good at setting boundaries for me. I'm not. I didn't say that. I read that. Yeah, no, it is really, really good. And it's funny. Like, it's Supernatural is not scary. Some parts, some shows are scary. I don't like the ones with clowns. Some are sad. Some are like really heartfelt. Some are very nostalgic. Some are hilarious. So there's always a nice mix in there. And then if you ever watch like the behind the scenes thing, those guys were such good friends. They would cut up something terrible. They drove the dude that played Castiel. They drove him insane. They were so mean to him, always picking on him and like pranking him. And it was great. Tomorrow's my son's birthday. We're going bowling to celebrate. That's nice, Flatty. I love bowling. I was on the bowling team in high school. Ah, Lord. Guys don't eat enough fiber. If you eat fiber regularly, it doesn't make you gassy. Well, I mean, aren't beans like fibery? Like, don't they like run right through you? Yes, and happy birthday to your son, Flatty. Happy birthday to your son. I thought I said that, but apparently I only said it in my head. I do that a lot. If you soak your beans and remove the float, if you remove the floaters, really? You went there, and you? There's a little double entendre. It's all right. Lady Awesome, I was interested after I saw the police interview of Jensen Ackles for the Rust movie. I fell for him there, and Supernatural made my crush on him so much worse. I thought he was hot when he was on Smallville. And I remember seeing him on Smallville. And then I was like, no, I'm not going to watch Supernatural. He left Smallville for that. I felt very like betrayed. And then, of course, I caught him and he was being all sexy and son of a bitch with that deep voice. And I was just like, oh my God. So, yeah, I was addicted after that. Cat Ninja. Hi, honey. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and you're on YouTube too, not over on Rumble. I know you love Rumble. It was shriveled up muffins. I know. A $4 shriveled up muffin. It's like, really? Oh, God, I'm so stupid. The Connor's muffin is in the bag in front of me. He was just out here and I didn't give it to him after he spent all that time making his breakfast. Nah. All right. Well, he'll get it as a snack later. Whatever. Mommy ain't perfect. And I'm not exactly operating on all 8 cylinders. So, because I'm a V8. I could have had a V8. I swear to God, I almost just smacked myself in the head because that commercial is so conditioned. That's a good show. I've seen most of it, and he is hot. Yes, he is in you. And their car is so freaking cool. I know. Oh, the Impala, baby. Oh, such a good car. Sean! Oh my goodness. Who buys windows like that? Windows like what? How you doing, Sean D? Sarcasm. Long time no see, honey. How you been? Oh my goodness. For those who don't know, he was one of my first trolls ever. He meant to troll and then stuck around. He was like, I was going to give you all shit, but I like it here. I'm going to give you shit and stay here. You're welcome. And we love you for it. I do. I appreciate you being here. I do. You drive me crazy some days because I just want to I just like arguing with you, just going back and forth. It's fun. The banter. ZD, thank you guys. I finally got him to try acupuncture for his back pain. Oh, this is his second session. Oh, guess what? Medicare covers it. That's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. All the teachers that I knew, they all went for acupuncture. Every one of them. And I was literally just talking to T-Rex about this the other day. He was like, you should do acupuncture. And I was like, yeah. He was like, don't you have he goes, aren't you covered in tattoos? First of all, they're 4 little tattoos. That's it. 4. That's it. And no, I'm not afraid of needles. And trust me, there's not a little prick in this world that's going to scare me. But I don't know. The thought of them forgetting one, that's what scares me. Like, I just know I would be the one that goes to like brush my hair and be like, ow, because they left one in my head. I don't know. I don't want to look like Pinhead. I don't want to be a pincushion. I just don't. I just don't. There's only one thing I want getting, oh, I should be. Anyway, there's only one thing I want repeatedly sticking me, and it ain't a friggin' acupuncture pin. Drop the link in the general chat. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Thomas. I will look for it. Yeah, of course it's okay. Listen, you guys are welcome to my Discord. Use it as you want to. Just, my rules. Just be respectful and don't get me yeeted. That's all. Post your links there. Post music. Talk about art, recipes, whatever the hell you want. She's talking to me right now. I'm always talking to you, stupid. He's the one that calls me Trish. Just to be a pain in the ass. It's not anywhere near my name, but he calls me Trish all the time. And when he doesn't, I get kind of like, like I get pouty. Flatty, when my kids were young, I could get a whole week shopping for 4 of us for 30 pounds. Now 30 pounds will only feed me for 3 days. Yep. Mm-hmm. I get it. We ordered, what the hell did we order the other night? Connor wanted this macaroni and cheese that this local pizza place makes. And it's cheeseburger, bacon cheeseburger, mac and cheese. I don't like it. It's way too rich for me. He loves it. I bought that. And I got a meatball parm for me and Katie to split. And it cost me $35 fucking dollars for macaroni and cheese and a really wimpy meatball parm hero. I didn't buy drinks. I didn't buy dessert. I didn't buy like appetizer. None of that. $35 fucking dollars. And then they had the nerve to like delivery fee, taxes, service fee. Why am I paying the service fee? I'm already paying, like, I already pay you more than you're worth. So like, what the hell? And then they're like, and would you like to give a 20% gratuity? No, the fuck I wouldn't. He's walking from 2 blocks away to here. Are you shitting me? They're not using gas. He's literally on foot. It's a beautiful friggin' day out. No. I'll give him a tip, but I'm not giving 20%. Are you can suck it. Like, no. Because the total came to like $50. I was like, I am not spending $50 on this. I was like, you want me to go pick it up? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. That eliminates like everything. Just go over there. Here, I'll call it in. Remember when you could call orders in? And that's what I did because I was like, I am not spending this much freaking money just so that I could have the convenience of doing it electronically. And the guy, like, he answered the phone like, hello? Like, because I guess people don't do that anymore. I don't know. I used to answer phones when I worked for the pizzeria. I used to take orders all the time. But people don't really do that much anymore. They do everything on the computer, on the app. There's an app for that. Yeah, you pay money for that. Got his pub. Fuck that. I went to a justice of the peace. I took the money out of the equation. I mean, when I got married, I didn't have money. I had a job, but I didn't have money. And then, of course, grandma died, and then I had a little bit of money, and then I sold a condo, and I had more money, and he took it all. He didn't take it. He spent it all. I need a new car. I need this. I need that. Rah, 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 rah. And like a jerk, I let him. Thomas Anderson. If they say they don't believe it because they can't taste, touch, or see it, then tell them that they don't love their mother because you can't taste, touch, or see it. I mean, you can touch your mother. You can hug her. She's there. You can't like follow the umbilical cord back up. At least you shouldn't, because ew. See how fast they recant that whole thing about not existing if it can't be tasted, touched, etc. Well, I mean, do they believe in air? You can't usually see air. You can't really taste air. You could taste like scents in the air. Mar-a-Lago is in Florida. No, he's got another one here. He's got a golf course here. I don't know if his name Mar-a-Lago, but he's got a golf course here. Trump. He's had it for a long time. I mean, he owns a lot of property in Jersey. I mean, just in Atlantic City alone. I want to know why there are 18 people here, but only 14 likes. Am I behind, or are 4 people forgetting to hit that like button? Lol, you're funny. Thank you for the reminder. This channel does not give out spicy hoo-has. No. However, it may make them a little warm. A little warm? How dare you? Just a little? Come on now. Give me a little more credit than that. Sean D. Sarcasm. Clone Wars was cool. Bad Batch is not good. I love Bad Batch. How much did you see? Because I thought it was really good. We watched season 1. And we're on episode 5, maybe? No. I don't know. I know he knows what episode we're on for season 2. But we're like almost like, I think we're like a third of the way through it. I want to find someone who does massage and acupuncture. I think I want to try that. I think that would be good for you, Inya. It might be very freeing for you, like very relaxing. It might force you to relax. So that's the thing. I don't like being massaged. It just makes me tenser. So it's like, stop touching. I don't like, I love touch. I just don't like massage. It's weird. Well, for my great aunt and uncle were in England and had tickets to come back to the U.S. on the Titanic. They missed the departure because they were busy window shopping. That's amazing, Wolfram. My great grandmother was supposed to be on the Lusitania, and she missed it. She missed it by a day because she was there was something else that she wanted to do, somebody that she was waiting to see. So she was like, all right, I'll just postpone it to like the next thing. And of course, they didn't find out that the damn thing went down the day that it went down. They found out the next day. And all she could say was, oh, thank God I wasn't on that ship, because she would have had my grandfather on the ship and everything. So it's like, oh, goodness gracious. But could you imagine? Oh, that's lucky. Very lucky. I'm now recalling Fred Durst screaming George Michael's Faith covers up. Well, why not? Catfish with clown makeup. Catfish with clown makeup that randomly pop up in the rain puddles and fin you with their spines and the ankles. What? What kind of bizarre world did I walk into with this chat? What are you talking about? I'm just going to say, That's like Seth MacFarlane missing the plane on 9/11. Yep. Could you imagine if he didn't? We wouldn't have Stewie, wouldn't have any of that. We all get Finn down here. I do the same thing, Shell. Nobody's gonna tell me what to do. I rip off my nose despite my face. You cut off your nose to spite your face. I like your version better. Oh, that was a good one. That's hideous. Sam's a real G. Dean's a whiny little bitch. Nuh-uh. More often than Dean's the one that goes in and kicks ass. Sam is all, Dean, don't do that. Dean, did you know that there's fan fiction about us being incestuous? Like, why are you looking? When Dean was in that one episode where he's in that like big group where he's like, he's trying to infiltrate this like cultish religious group or whatever. Wait. Sorry, I caught the sneezes. Wait. Yeah, okay. And he's just like, yeah, no, sex is bad. Like, I'm giving up sex because, I'm sorry, but I'm weak, because you get to that spot. And he starts describing like a sexual experience. He goes, and then, she's touching me here and I'm touching her and there's kissing. And then you get into it and it's all And you see all these women like sitting there rubbing their legs together and biting their lips. He's like, and then you get to that spot and just go, like, and he made the exploding sound. I was like, oh, like I felt that shit to my toes. I was like, yeah, go ahead, rewind. I was like, let's go back a couple seconds. I don't think I got that whole speech. It was so good. It was so good. But yeah, no, he's hot. He's very hot. Sam just don't do it for me. Sam reminds me of a big dumb dog. He really does. I don't know. He's wishy-washy to me. Oh, that's why everyone loved that when it was super popular. I mean, duh. Could have said, fuck it, I give up typing. No, don't do that. T-Rex.
Good luck. We're all counting on you.
Damn it. I know I'm not supposed to, but fuck it. I know you don't like it, nerd, but
That makes me the devil.
they all go so well together. T-Rex with the $5 super chat. Well, $4.99 because he's like, it wasn't $5, it was $4.99. All right, I must sleep now. I've been awake since 4 p.m. yesterday. Ooh, not by choice. Delivery at 2:30. We got to do tarot card readings sometime. Maybe tonight. Maybe tonight after Control Oligarchs. Because I'm not gonna miss chapter 5. And for those not in the know, tonight 8:00, Winning Realities channel. I'll be in the chat modding and ready to drive him insane from there. Chapter 5 of Control Oligarchs, and this one's about the farmers. So he'll have tons of extra content about what's going on with the farmers, and it's going to be a good show. I'm looking forward to this one as well. Control Oligarchs is doing very well for him. He picked the right book at the right time. It was just a very timely choice and very relatable in the moment. So check it out there. I will see you guys there at 8:00, I hope. And if not, enjoy the rewatch. But it's definitely something you want to check out. We go into YouTube, and then when he switches over to Rumble a little bit in, because YouTube likes to hit him with all sorts of, bullshit. So it's like, okay. And Rumble is the cool place to be. It's where all the cool kids are. I'm definitely embracing Rumble with everything I've got, because I can say and do whatever I want, even though I don't show stuff and I don't play a lot of different music. But like for him, it's perfect, because then he doesn't get any of the headaches that YouTube gives him. Especially since they turned up their sensitivity, apparently, because they're just coming after everybody for everything. It's ridiculous. Oh, there's Cat Ninja over on Rumble. There you go. Wyatt, do it twice, stupid YouTube. I don't know. Did what twice? No, it didn't. Cat Ninja's over on Rumble. I gotta see if I mod you over there. I modded Daisy, I believe. And you two are usually you're usually Rumble specific. I know you're more comfortable over there. T-Rex, your button pusher is stuck. Yeah, T-Rex. How do you feel about people pushing buttons? There's a whole lot of button playing around here lately, apparently. I don't know. You're welcome for the accidental extra $5. The universe deemed it so. No, honey, it only came through the one time. It might have shown double on your side, but it only came through here one time. That's it. You need a tip because they don't pay you enough. Here's your tip. Get a better job. You can't see the love is the point of that comment. I know how to take a joke. Trust me, I was married and dated many jokes, so jokes are my thing. Don't talk about repeating the 19th or the TWRA. That'll get your Discord yeeted. Will it really? Like, who did that? Cat Ninja 18 likes now, 20 watching. They're catching up. It's all right. I've had acupuncture a couple times. It was good. The way you said it makes it so much more convincing. It was good. Nothing wrong with a few little pricks now and then. I know, but little pricks tend to land me in a hospital. Yeah, but Mar-a-Lago is in Florida. I don't know, Darth. I don't know shit about shit. There you go. Trump National Golf Club in Bedminster. It doesn't matter. As long as it's attached to it, it's just Trump. That's it. But he does have businesses all through Jersey. No problem. I Googled it for you. I thank you very much. Thank you for the effort, Darth Hideous. I appreciate it. If I cared at all, I would have looked it up. But I'm glad you did it. Thank you. Now I know. Color me corrected. Enumer. I looked up different pressure points for the sinus ear crap. I think it helped, but the next day, every pressure point was inflamed. Ooh. I pushed through and kept doing it. My ears finally popped. Girl. Yeah, the ears, that'll cripple me. It will. With pain, I can't take pain in my ears or like in my teeth. Oh my goodness. Those are the worst. Anything else I can deal with until it becomes unbearable. I mean, just as dark. But ears and tooth pain? No. I will blubber like a baby, curl up in a ball and be like, just kill me. Kill me, kill me, kill me. Because it hurts. I can't. Yeah, I totally defeats me. Pressure points. What? The way to go. Might hurt, but relieves and releases all kinds. It does. Like you get that ow, 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 ow. Oh. Like just that when you get pushed past the threshold and then it's just all kinds of feeling good. You just got to be careful with that because you might get used to it. I rip off my nose despite my face. That's my new favorite line. I know. It was a good one. It was. Gutter is good for some really good lines. Hilarious. Thanks for dropping Winning Realities link for tonight, Mims. Appreciate that. All I could think is it has to hurt if you wanted to heal. It has to hurt if you wanted to heal. Yeah, no, I get it. It doesn't have to hurt, but I imagine that it does. And the thing is, my imagination is very healthy. So it's like I avoid it at all costs. It's been a year since Darth and Shelly jointly read my tarot cards. Really? It's been a whole year? We had fun that day. That was a good day. We had some good streams. Elephant, happy Monday, honey. Welcome. It actually goes, it has to hurt if it's to heal. Neverending Story. Yeah, I can't watch Neverending Story. I watched like 5 minutes and I was already crying. I was like, no, I'm done. So many people pushing my buttons lately. If you know, you know. Yeah, I know. People like to push buttons, T-Rex. They just do. I don't know what they get out of it. I'm guilty of it. If I see a big glaring red button, I'm like, I can't not go. Let's just fuck it. See what it does. Like, let's see what phrasing. I know. Fuck it. Let's see what it does. There we go. Not let's just fucking see what it does. Cause that's a whole different activity. I'm not reading that hashtag, Darth. Don't just rip off your nose and take it to the back. Just don't rip off your nose and take it to the fence. That's right. Don't take it to the fence. I love it. Well, it's an election year. Yeah, I know. That's why the sensitivity's turned up and whatever. Everybody's got to be huge dicks. It's like, whatever. Your pain will be legendary even at the dentist. For more nightmares of a line than Pinhead had for Pinhead. Oh my God. I watched all the Hellraisers. I don't know why I did it to myself. I hate that guy. Hate him. He's so uncomfortable to look at. I don't think he's scary so much as he's just really uncomfortable. Pretty sure Cat Ninja doesn't prefer Rumble. Pretty sure that's my negative influence on her. She's always over there. Big strong hand. If there's a button, I'm touching it. Just don't touch it on YouTube. I don't know. I've heard rumors. Not from you. Not of you. Let me say not of you. But apparently it's a thing that happens now. I can't word either. That's all right. TFM's Discord was yeeted. Really? Humans Discord was yeeted. Well, I mean, I wouldn't talk about repealing the 19th because I'm a woman. Why would I ever do that? I'm just going to, that's why I love talking to you sometimes because I'm like, oh, you're being a dick. All right. Guess what, Darth? I'm going to let you keep ranting at me. I'm just going to go over here with my 19th and curl up and have a nap because it just sends you right off. See? Button. Who's got the button? I love to push that button because I just like your reaction. You never disappoint. Ever when I say something like that, you're just like, you shut the fuck up, Michelle. Undead Chronics Discord. Jesus, that's disturbing. Terry said, I'm a hermit crab living in my truck. Why you gotta be a hermit crab? Are you cranky? Do you bite? Don't answer that. Living in my truck, yet I let people all over the fucking world fuck with me. I gotta tell them to fuck off every once in a while, or as you'd say, grow a pair and tell them about themselves. That's right. I don't see why you can't turn around and be like, you know what? Let me tell you about you. Let me tell you a little something about you. Okay? And then tell them. My 19th is to cancel out stupid people's votes. There you go. There you go, Ellie. Ellie's always got the answer. Thomas, the big red shiny candy like button. Can they resist it? Will they resist it? Tune in next week as bzzz, pop. Yeah, no, I'll always push the button. Always. If you're walking around and your buttons are on display, I'm going to push them every time. But it's not like done maliciously. I'm just curious, damn it. And if you're going to put them on display, then, you're kind of asking for it. I am finally caught up to chat 2 hours in. Whatever. I don't care. It's Monday. I'm in no rush. Are you in a rush? I'm not in a rush. I'm on my phone. Can't tag y'all. Oh, so you're safe. She's like, I'm just going to make general statements and you know who I'm talking to. It's all right, Ella. We get it. But I put out a couple more home videos. And again, I didn't put the home videos out for like other people to be like, oh my God, let me go watch this because it's so interesting. They're not interesting. Well, I don't expect anybody to find them interesting. I put them out basically for me. T-Rex, Shelly wants to hear my story. She's so interested. Yes, I am very much. Dart said Neverending Story is a true classic. Neverending Story 2, the hottest piece of garbage. Yeah, I know. The sequels tend to be just trash. I hate when they do that. They take a good movie and they're like, let's capitalize on the popularity of the first one by making absolute shit next one and then making a third one that goes direct to DVD. It's great. Yeah. No, I hate that shit. What the hell was I saying? Oh, so like I put out these family videos, right? That are from like the 50s. And we're gonna have ones from the 60s, 70s, 80s, all coming up. And I'm doing like all of them. I'm trying to do them in chronological orders. Some of them I don't know what the dude that my aunt sent these films to did, but he spliced some different things together. I'm like, I'm not fucking with it. But like I put out my mother's Sweet 16 and her high school graduation, which was not like our graduation. You didn't have to go to school till you were 18. Like she graduated, her semester, like her senior year ended the very first week of January 1960. So it was like she was 17. She had just turned 17 when she finished. So it's like 16 and then a year a year later you have her graduation. And it's so funny because if you watch it, like at her Sweet 16, there's all these teenagers sitting around playing spin the bottle in front of all the adults, and they're kissing each other and they're like, whatever. And they're just sitting around like, ha ha ha. Like everybody just enjoyed themselves. There was no, don't touch my daughter, don't this, don't that, blah, blah, blah. None of that. And everybody had a good time. And I'm looking at them and I'm like, look at how they're all dressed. Everybody was dressed beautifully. They had like the girls had very, very little makeup, if any. You know, they curl their hair. That's what they had. They did their hair. They wore nice clothes, very modest. You know, all those the dresses my mother wears through every single video. My grandmother handmade all of those. You know, she had the pink satin dress for her Sweet 16. She had a red sheer dress for her graduation. My grandmother made all those. She made all of them herself. And like, I thought they were absolutely gorgeous. And I'm looking, I'm like, all these guys, they're all wearing suits. Every single one of them is dressed in a suit. If they didn't have the full suit, they had pressed pants on with a button down shirt, some with the ties, some with like maybe like the top button open, but they were very classy looking. Everybody was well put together. And it wasn't just the parties. You know, it was if they went anywhere, if they were going on a Sunday outing, you know, they got dressed up. Going to somebody's house, got dressed up. We're going to see a parade, got dressed up. Everybody got dressed up. They were impeccably dressed. These were not people who had money at the time. I mean, granted, they lived in a brownstone, but like I said, they paid $2,000 outright in cash for that brownstone. So it's not like they had tons of money. My aunts are not that much older than my mother. So they weren't working for that long. They're working, 5-10 years maybe in New York. They didn't have tons of money rolling in. But all their friends, you know, like, I'm like, he was a doctor, he was a doctor, he was a doctor, he's the lawyer, he's a doctor, he's a doctor, he's a lawyer. I was like, do they know, like, I don't know, like the milkman? No, my grandfather was a fucking milkman. You know, my great grandfather was the ice and coal man. You know, that's who they were. But they knew all these doctors and whatever. And they would come over and just hang out. And they were like, you know, loosey-gooseys and whatever. There's one where they're all like doing handstands on the floor, trying to like do somersaults. We're talking grown ass men in this little cramped living room across the street from where my grandmother's house was when she lived in the apartment above my great grandmother. And they lived there for years because they couldn't afford the house yet. And then it was being built. And then eventually they moved there just as my mother was graduating high school. So, I mean, it was a big difference between the apartment and the house, but still in the apartment, you had 30 to 40 people crammed into this tiny, like 700 square foot apartment. And they were like sitting on top of one another and everything. And yet they had nothing but fun. They laughed through the whole thing. You see, my aunt is like bent over, like hysterical laughing. She can't even stand up straight because she's laughing so hard. one aunt tries to do a somersault, and she hurt her head because she had a bun on her head and she forgot about the damn bobby pins, and she's like, oh, my freaking head. You don't hear them because there was no sound when they recorded these. So I had one of the AI programs come up with music so I wouldn't get copyright stricken, and I played it over that big band music. And it's just, I watch them and I'm like, God, why weren't they like that when I was little? Because they were all older and they all had money at that point. Everybody got cranky. And it was like they dressed worse, but they acted worse too. Before that, these are women doing somersaults in dresses. And they didn't care. They were just whatever. They didn't show anything. Nobody flashed it. They had the crinoline skirts and everything else underneath. But it was fun. And I watch it and I'm like, oh my God, these people, they looked amazing. And they thought nothing of it. And it was all so natural. They didn't cake on their makeup. Of course, you always have that one stunad that as my grandfather would say, did you put the makeup on with the trowel? How did you do it? He used to say, did you take the garden spade and just spackle it on your face? I could never. I've never liked that heavy, cakey makeup feel. But I never would have made it out the front door of my house anyway. My grandfather had been like, you need to go back in there and wash all those layers off. I don't even see your skin. Take all that shit off your face. He caught me with mascara one day with heavy lipstick on. And he said, oh, are you a streetwalker now? I was like, really? I was like, you're really going to go this is how everybody looks. Are you everybody? If everybody jumps off the Brooklyn Bridge, are you going to do it? I was like, no, I hate bridges. You know that. Don't get smart with me, Michelle. To which I'd inevitably say, I've always been smart. It's not just with you. And he just take a swipe at me and always miss. But I was always a smart ass. But yeah, no, he would tell me, no, you look like shit. Go take that off your face. You're not walking out of this house. Everybody knows you're my granddaughter. Go take that shit off your face. Okay. He didn't care how big the hair was because, he knew his wife, his daughter, whatever, my aunts, they had helmets for hair. So he knew not to fuck with the hair. Plus he was a bit of a, he liked his pomade so that his hair would be slicked back or whatever. But the makeup, no. Nope. He'd be like, go take that shit off. Why do you have to wear all that? You look like a hua. And that's exactly how we say, you look like a hua with that stuff on your face. Go take it off. Okay. Occasionally I could sneak out and I'd take my eyeliner with me and put it on at school and then rub it all off by the time I got home because otherwise he'd have a fit. But I couldn't wear anything low cut. No belly shirts, no super tight. If I'm wearing super tight jeans or leggings, he'd be like, you need a longer shirt. Why? Because you're not for sale. Okay. And it was so weird growing up like that because all my friends were flashing their shit here and there. And he's just like, no. And I swear to God, if it was up to me, I probably would have. The first time I went out in a miniskirt, he had a fit. Oh my God. He was like, no, absolutely not. Go put pants on underneath that. Everybody's wearing, I don't care what they're doing. But he was very well put together as well. He worked in overalls all week long. But the only thing, those never made it upstairs to the bedroom. He used to take them off in the bathroom downstairs and then would automatically get put in this. We had a red, I don't know, 6-inch deep basin. It was this big oval. And he would just dump them in there because he would come in. The first thing he did was take all the change out of his pockets. And it was a lot. A lot of change. And he would take it all out and put it on the coffee table, the server that was by the door. And he would empty all his pockets. He'd take his belt out of the loops, hang the belt over the like on this little hook that we had on the back of the kitchen door. And he would go into the bathroom and he would get all undressed. He'd have his clothes in there and he'd get undressed, put the greasy clothes into the basin. And then he'd leave it in the bathroom and he'd come out dressed in, like his regular clothes. But there was usually like, I think sweatpants, if I remember correctly. He wore a lot of sweatpants in the house. But since when we got the dog, he was like, no, I got to go out and like whatever. So he'd wear just regular baggy pants, which is like casual pants. Never wore jeans. Never in my grandfather's life did I ever see him wear jeans. He didn't even own a pair. Nothing. He hated denim. He didn't mind me wearing it. He didn't mind my uncle wearing it or my mother. But like on my grandmother, she wasn't allowed to wear pants. She always wore dresses. That was number one. Like, it was like, no. His thing was, I wear the pants in this family. But she always had a house dress on, even like, to go out. It was always a dress. It was every time. I've never seen her in a pantsuit. I've seen her in culottes, that was only in the summertime. And it's only because, sometimes you get hot and you don't want, things to rub together. But she was just more comfortable like that. And that was mostly after he passed away. But yeah, when he was alive, she always wore dresses because that was his preference. And he was always dressed up when he wasn't in his gas station clothes. And I mean, those got laundered separate than ours and everything else. But he had upstairs he had 2 closets full of his clothes. And they were all suits. They were all pressed pants. They were, like button down shirts. He had hundreds of ties. I used to steal his ties like a motherfucker because they were gorgeous. He had every color, every design, every width, he had skinny ties, fat ties. They were bright. They were short. Some were extra long. He had novelty ties. They were so cute. And he always wore suspenders when he wore regular pants. Always wore suspenders. I don't ever remember him without them. And he used to say it's because my belly hangs over and pushes the pants down. And I don't want to wear a tight belt because then I can't eat. So he'd wear his belt, but he would wear suspenders to keep his pants up. It was funny. But he always looked good. He had, good shoes. They weren't fancy, but they were good shoes. He didn't wear sneakers ever. He never owned sneakers. He had work boots and then regular shoes. That was it. Occasionally, my grandmother would buy him like super fancy shoes, and he always bitched about it. But things were so different then. They didn't feel the need to dress everything up and repaint themselves or whatever. Everybody had different features. If you had a big nose, so the fuck what? You had a big nose. But you're funny. My Aunt Dolly, I don't consider her like a classic beauty at all. She had like Jimmy Durante's nose, and it didn't fit the rest of her face. But from what everybody told me, she was so popular and loved because of her big ass personality. She was the life of the party. She couldn't cook. She wasn't a great mom. I mean, she was a good mom. He adored her, but she was very into like, I'm going here with my friends, I'm going here with my friends, whatever. She always sent my cousin Donnie down to my great grandmother's because she lived upstairs to eat and everything. The woman never cooked. She could bake like a son of a bitch, but cooking, no. She didn't even own pots and pans. She owned tons of baking supplies, but pots and pans, no. But she was not a classically attractive woman. And yet everybody that ever described her to me described her as the most beautiful person that they knew, because she was just light and she could lift anybody's spirit. She would walk into a room and be like, what's with the long face? Like, who the fuck died? Like, she had such a mouth on her. And my mother laughs because she's like, you remind me so much of Aunt Dolly. She was going to name me Dolly after her. She passed away when my mother was just a couple months pregnant with me. But she passed away knowing that my mother was finally, past like that 3-month point in her pregnancy, so that it was going to be a viable one. So she knew I was coming, and she was so happy about it. And then, she went to the hospital. She didn't feel good. All she kept saying was, something don't feel right. And then she had a massive heart attack as soon as she got there and died. No pain, no nothing. She didn't even know what hit her. But they all say, you're so much like her. Like, 'cause you walk in and you're just like, you're so goofy. And you just want to make people laugh. And you don't give a fuck. And I'm not like that with my family. And I don't know why I can't, but I don't know, because they mock horribly. But I'm like that everywhere else, except with my family. And my mother sees it. She knows my personality. And she's like, you're so much like her. She's like, how are you so much like somebody you never even met? I'm like, I don't know. She's like, I swear to God, sometimes when you start, and especially when you laugh, that big laugh of yours, like I try not to do the big laugh on the mic because I'll blow out the mic. But when I start with like the big laugh thing, I can't stop. And I mean, when you're here, you're just like, oh my God. And you can't help but laugh because I'm overtaken by it. That's apparently how she was. But she was not gorgeous. She wasn't even what some people would call pretty. Some people would call her ugly or goofy looking at the very least. But yet everybody described her as beautiful. She didn't need to fix anything. It never occurred to her that she should get a nose job. Never dawned on her. Did people get them? Sure. She didn't. She was like, no, this is my face. My mother used to say all the time, she'd say, this is my nose. You don't like it? Fuck you. And that was it. Take me as I am. And now you have these gorgeous women. They're so pretty. And they go and they use filters to make themselves flawless because apparently being pretty and beautiful isn't enough anymore. You have to be perfection. Otherwise, fuck it, you're never going to meet anybody and whatever. Such a crock of shit, but whatever. But they go and they have all these filters and then they have these AI generated things to make them look younger and, change my hairline and changes. Meanwhile, you've turned yourself into a caricature. They go and get plastic surgery. There's an actress that just had plastic surgery. She had these huge cheek implants done. She had her eyes altered. She had like her jawbone chiseled. She had her chins changed. She had her nose changed. She looks like somebody who had an allergic reaction to a bee sting, only in certain parts of her face. She looks horrendous. And she's like, oh, now I'm beautiful. Girl, you scare me to look at you. Who is telling you that this is attractive? That has to be some type of mental disease. But what we're doing now is we're giving people all these different tools to create their version of beauty within themselves on the outside, what they think other people are going to deem beautiful. What about what you deem beautiful? Why can't you just be you? Yeah, how about you work on the beauty inside? I used to love that joke that was like, bitch, you need to swallow makeup to make because the inside of you is much uglier than the out. Like, swallow some makeup and make yourself pretty on the inside because you suck. Like, I love that concept because it's like, yeah, why don't you work on this shit going on inside? Oh, I'm so beautiful. I'm so pretty. I'm flawless. Yeah, but you have the personality of a friggin' wet mop and you're vicious and you're a mean girl and fuck you. Like, yeah, you're cute to look at and I'd bang you. But I don't want you to talk to me, and then I'm not going to talk to you afterwards. So you're just going to be somebody saying, that hot chick, I did her. Like, that's it. That's all you are. That's all you are. I can't invest in you as a person because you haven't worked on yourself as a person. You've only worked on the outside. And apparently you didn't like anything about yourself and went and changed everything. And now you're just lying to people. So before I really get into it, let me get back to chat since I'm 20 minutes behind. Whatever. I fucking hate it too after watching again as an adult. It's even worse. Happy 20, the cat in the chat. Aw. Yeah, happy 11/20. You know, you could tell I'm behind. Speaking of hot trash, Ellie said I stayed up way too late watching the remake of Mr. and Mrs. Smith. Oh God, why? I won't even. There was the first one was perfection. Come on, you got Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie and her kicking his ass and going, "Who's your daddy now?" Like that was a great movie. She's like, "Oh, you were married before? What's her name?" And Social Security. He was like, "No, you're not gonna kill her." You know, that's. I mean, come on, that was a great movie. And then they're gonna redo it. It's not even that it's that old. Like, why? Why would you? Get some new shit. Buy some new material. I know there's people out there sending scripts to Hollywood. Read some of them. I love the movies, and you look like Aunt Grace. Absolutely gorgeous. Thank you very much, Gutter. Thank you. I tend to think I look more like my grandmother, but if you ever saw my father's mother, yeah, I have her face. Because yeah, it used to piss off my grandmother that I have all the videos of, because she hated my father's mother, and she'd be like, "Oh, where you going to go to see Nah?" See, Dad, that's where the animal sound started, because she wasn't my nana, she was my nah. So I was like, all right. I just got used to calling her that. She hated it. Oh my God, and I was too young to not. I was too young to know not to say it in front of her. So, of course, I always spill the beans. I don't give a fuck. Just taking my dog out. Be right back. All right, Flatty, we'll be here. But thank you very much for the compliment. I very much appreciate it. I was almost asleep, and that video from Daisy had me rolling. Oh, my God, the Trump rap. I ain't saying she's a vote rigger. There's so many ways that song could have gone wrong. It was, I really enjoyed it. I'm just saying, Fatty making my lead bigger. Yeah. Good night, Shell. I should be awake for winning show. We'll meet up and I'll tell you in winning what I know. And then maybe Tara, if winning will let us disappear for a bit. I will see you then, T-Rex. Sleep well. And yes, I'm dead curious to find out that whole story. I love it when T-Rex is like, "Oh, I have a story for you." And then he drops it like one line and I'm like, "Some bitch." I'm like, "All right, tell me later." And yeah, I went so long and I couldn't smoke last month. I can't until work is over anymore. I get really stoned. Yeah, no. See, I don't smoke much weed anymore at all. I'll vape a little bit when I'm getting ready to go to bed because it just relaxes me enough that I can actually turn my brain off, and I dream less, which is nice because dreams are killing me. But yeah, no, I don't during the day. I don't anymore. That's why I'm more productive. Because that song is really true. Like I was gonna pay my bills and then I got high. Like I was gonna go to the doctor, but then I got high. Yeah, that was me all over. I was just numbing myself up all day long. And I would rather feel it, process it, and move on than just numb myself and live in it. And that's what I was doing. I was making all sorts of bad decisions. So it's like I'm doing much better. And it wasn't hard to give that up. It's going to be a lot harder when I quit smoking. I'm going to be a bitch on wheels. Thomas, that big red shiny candy-like button has to have dramatic 50s music, since it was a line from Ren and Stimpy's Space Madness episode. Nice. Dorothy is, let's ruin the fuck out of the thing people loved for profit. Absolutely. That's what they do. That's what they do. Cat Ninja, the trollop. Come on, your father and grandfather never said anything about women put their makeup on with a trowel, and they're pigs, so they eat out of a trough. Oh, that was another one in my house. Gavon, she eats out of a trough. I was like, okay. And yeah, I had such a good weekend. Got to spend all day Saturday with my babies for the first time in a bit. We video chat, but it isn't the same. Then my son and I had a chill Sunday and talked and cleaned up some. That's awesome. Every sequel writer ever. Yep. Mimsy, my dad asked where I was going looking like that, makeup and all. It wasn't bad either, but he would tell me to wear pants all the time too. Yep. Mm-hmm. My grandfather much preferred if I wore, as he would say, slacks. Why don't you go put on a nice pair of slacks? I'm wearing jeans, Pop. Yeah. Can you bend in those jeans? No. Can you sit in those jeans? No. How did you get them on? With help. Like, I mean, we wore tight jeans. I vividly remember like my grandmother holding on to the belt loops while I like jumped up and down because they were so tight. My mother used to put her jeans on, and they didn't have like really tight jeans when they first, like when she started buying them. And then her and her friends, like they knew that you go and you get in the bathtub and it shrinks to fit your body. And then you let it dry, or you get like a hair dryer or whatever and you dry it. She would stand in front of the radiator. And my grandmother used to say she used to have steam coming off her. Because it would literally, like, she would get so close, it would steam, like, it would evaporate out of her jeans. I was like, that's got to hurt at some point, no? Because that can't be good for you. And most women out there know what it's like to have to jump up and down into your jeans to get them to go to the right places. And then, like, you lay back on the bed and you put your feet on the bed and you pull it together and you're like, I'm not going to get the button until I get the zipper. Like, I'm not going to get the zipper until I get it buttoned. If you get it buttoned, you're like, oh, triumph. And you just hope that son of a bitch holds so you can get the zipper up. And then you like pull it all together and you're like, and then you're like, all right. And then you try to get up and you're like, how the hell am I going to do? So you just kind of roll off the bed. And you're just like, all right, just can't sit for the rest of the day. They're like, why don't you girls sit down? No, we're good. We're good. Yeah. And it made you like you had to stand the whole time if you went to a party or whatever. And you just look cool because you're standing there with your drink and you're just like, nah, I'm too cool to sit down, whatever. It wasn't that you were too cool. It was that you couldn't. And if you did, you weren't going to breathe. And it was like if you sat down and you're like, because it's cutting off your air. You couldn't eat or drink anything. Oh my God, you'd throw up because there was no way it was getting past your waist. There was no fucking way. We did that. Jordache was a huge one because it didn't have any give. Like they all have spandex and everything in jeans now. We didn't have that. There was no give to denim. I'm sorry, dungarees. Do you remember when they were called that? Good God. But they didn't stretch. There was no forgiveness when it came to jeans before. You couldn't get away with buying like a 14 or a 12 if you were a friggin' 18. No, that's called ripped jeans. That's what that was called. And you weren't going to close them. Now it's like, they're like, oh, one size fits like from a size 4 to a size 24. What? I don't see how that's a thing. Like at some point you're going to stretch it so thin I can see through them. I hate that. I hate when bitches do that. Oh, that's like when they wear the black yoga pants and I'm like, I can literally see your underwear and everything that's on it. Like, I don't want to see that. When you bend over, I don't want to see everything, especially if you're not wearing underwear. Please wear underwear. Dear God. I don't need to see all that. I don't need to see the crack of your ass. I really don't. Especially if it's that pulled, I really don't want to see the crack of your ass. But yeah, they wear things that don't fit them. And because, oh, it's stretched. It fits me. No, bitch. It's stretched until it's crying. I hear it screaming. Stop it. Go buy your own size. And they're like, look, it fits. Yeah, but that's because you pulled everything up on top of it. And it's barely hanging onto your hips. Barely. You are one sneeze away from them just rolling down your whole body and you're going to be naked in the middle of the street and embarrassed. Stop it. God. But yeah, our jeans had no give. None. So you had to like, you kind of hope the heat of your body would make them relax a little bit. Or you'd be like, they have to, you'd wear them again and again and again and hope to God that your, mother didn't grab them for the laundry because then you were fucked. As soon as they went in the laundry and you got them back, you're like, no, because then you had to start the whole process over again. Like, I just got them stretched to where they're comfortable. But yeah, it was terrible. It was so funny though. And Indy, lovely. So happy for you. Hope you're feeling all the betters. Me too. Me too. What a long month. Yes, January sucked for all of us. Everybody was sick. Everybody was in their feelings. Everybody was disappearing and who's not talking to who. And it's just, it was just horrible. I feel like, we're all getting back to normal now. Daisy girl. You're my Daisy girl. Party like a prom queen. It's actually Jersey girl, but I made you my Daisy girl. It's okay. I'll share my song with you. Yeah, very long year of a month. It really was. It really was. I wasn't mad at Look Who's Talking To. Probably the only okay. I didn't love the third one though. The one with Roseanne Barr made me cry way too much. With the dogs, made me cry way too much. I don't like it. I hate anything where the dogs are going to make me cry. But yeah, no, Look Who's Talking To was funny. It was funny. That was back when John Travolta was funny. And Kirstie Alley was, alive. Turtles wasn't as good, but it wasn't awful. The newest one is dumb, though. Well, it's like Ghostbusters 2 wasn't bad, but it wasn't the first one. But then you have like Empire Strikes Back. Star Wars only got better. And then Return of the Jedi. Oh my God, amazing. And then the prequels, which I enjoyed, but they get a lot of flack. But then you had that last trilogy that was like, really? Really? It's all about, right? Like Rey can do all these things with no training and just out of the blue. And why? Because she's Palpatine's granddaughter? Like, really? I mean, spoiler. If you don't know, well, then you're not really a fan, are you? So it's just, it was just so stupid. My mom's nickname was Dolly. Oh, was it really, Mims? Oh, that's cute. Yeah, my mother was going to name me that. But then my grandmother was like, no, because she passed away. She was like, you can't give her a dead woman's name. Why not? She's like, because you can't. It's bad luck. Like, you can't do that. Let her be her own person. Can you imagine me named Dolly? Good God. I'd be sitting here going, oh, ain't you sweet? Ain't you sweet? That's Winning's thing. When people like get offended by me, he's like, look, if you just pretend, take everything Shelly says and pretend that Dolly Parton is saying it, like in a Dolly Parton voice, it's not offensive at all. It's not aggressive at all. He's been saying that since he met me, and I'm like, fuck you. But I mean, now it's cute. But yeah, no. And it's true. It works. People are like, oh my God, I did that. And it does work. Like, thanks. Thanks, Winning. It's the fake blowfish lips that are so awful. I don't get it. Canada's Aliens. See, I can't watch Aliens. I have bad things connected to that movie. So I've never seen it after the first time. So I didn't watch any of the sequels. What? I mean, the Godzilla movies, all their sequels are pretty much like the originals. They all are fantastic and suck on equal levels. Like, you either love those or you hate them. There's no, like, this one was better than... No, it's just, you're either going to love it or hate it. I used a filter on YouTube one night. My husband told me I looked dead and I turned off the filter. See, but you don't need a filter. You're a beautiful woman. There's no reason for you to use a filter. I don't know where I hate filters. My friend Rachel uses so many filters that I look at the pictures. She's like, oh my God, this guy is like totally into me. I'm like, did you send him your picture? Yeah, of course I did. Show me. Why? Just show me. I don't want to show you. If you're not ashamed of what you sent him, show me the fucking picture. Bitch, that does not look like you. She's like, I am so pretty. You're very pretty. I think you're quite beautiful, but you don't look like that. First of all, you look like you're about 23. Bitch, you are in your 40s. Embrace it. 2, you got that little double chin. It's adorable. Why does it look like you have like a marble chin in this thing? Like your face is not that tight. You don't have like flawless fucking skin. Are you kidding me? She even got rid of the gap in her teeth. I was like, no. She was like, I look just like that. No, bitch, no, you don't. No, you don't. You don't look like that. Yes, your eyes are not that blue. Your lips are not that big. Your nose is not that straight. I am not the friend to come to say, oh my God, do you like this picture of me? I would if it was you, but that's not you. I don't use filters. I'm not going to change my face for anybody. I'm just not. This is my face. You don't like it, fucking don't look at me. It's that simple. I like me. Do I think I'm some raging beauty? Absolutely not. I'm cute. That's about as far as I'm willing to go. I've been told, yes, you're beautiful. Yes, you're pretty, whatever. And that's fine. That's everybody's opinion is subjective. I personally, when I look at me, I think some days I think I'm prettier than others. Other days I'm just like, oh, bitch, you cute. Like you are too cute. Because I am. I'm cute. I make funny faces and I have a tiny nose and I have nice lips and big eyes and I'm cute. But I wouldn't ever I wouldn't cover it with something else. My mother used to say, you won't leave the house without your makeup on. And I'm like, you say it like I have like a mask of makeup. For me, makeup was a little pressed powder because you like a nice even finish. And even that, I would wind up going over with the tissue to take most of it off. Eyeliner, mascara, a little blush, because I like my cheekbones. And lip liner or like lip stain. Never lipstick because I hate when it gets on your teeth and gets on like the cup and everything. That's just, bleh. I hate it. That was it. The only thing that I always went out, I went out with that amount of makeup on. It took me 3 minutes to do my makeup. Another 5 minutes to do my hair. Spray myself with my perfume and out the door I went. Because I ain't got time to fuck around with that shit. I got kids. I have kids who don't listen and who need everything done for them. So I didn't have time to like sit there and like, oh, I'm going to put the bronzer on here. I'm going to do a highlight here and I'm going to contour here. No, I'm not changing. Like, I don't want my face to be an optical illusion. Thank you very much. This is my face. My face. You don't like it? I don't know what to tell you. I don't like your face either. Tell me you don't like my face. I'll punch you in yours. That's fine. That's how we resolve things. But I'm not going to go and send people pictures that don't look like me. I don't want you to show up and be like, oh my God, you look nothing like your pictures. No, I look exactly like my pictures. The most filtering that's ever been done to my face is putting my face on other people in the videos. That's it. That's the most my face has ever seen filters. And that's not really filters. That's, face swapping. So it's just like, whatever. It's still my face. Someone said that Gwen Stefani is the same age as Wilford Brimley. When he did the first Cocoon, the comparison is nuts. She looks 40 in some photos. I mean, some people age really well. Some people can afford to eat really well, so their skin is much better, whatever. Some have very stress-free lives. Look at our presidents. They all go into office looking good, right? I mean, Bill Clinton went in looking good. Yeah, GW went in looking good. Even Obama went in looking, they look good. They look healthy. And then at the end of their terms, it looks like the crypt keeper has taken them over and they're just like, they have some horrible disease. They're emaciated. They're gray. They're saggy. And I'm like, not that much time has passed. But it's the stress. it's the constant, the constant barrage on their system. They can't rejuvenate themselves. I don't actually hang out with you YouTube people, but you should come over and hang out at Rumble. Yeah, somebody go over and keep Darth company. The Godfather 2. I actually love The Godfather 2. The third one was too much for me. I still have seen it over a dozen times because it's the fucking Godfather. But yeah, The Godfather 2 was so good. It was so good. It was. The whole story and everything else, Robert De Niro and like figuring out who's who and look, that's a young like a young Paulie and a young this one, a young that, whatever. Like you get to see Jenko from Jenko Oil, and yeah, it's a whole thing. A young Tessio, all of them, and it's just you see her. See, that's the kind of house that I grew up in. Like the men sit at the table, they talk business, they do whatever. And the woman rarely gets to sit with them because she's busy taking care of the kids and she's cooking more and she's making sure, you want more of this and you want more of that. Da, da, da. Like when he brought her home a pear, one pear wrapped in tissue paper. And she said, she was so excited. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, we're going to have this tonight. She made a big production because they didn't have anything. Yeah, and he goes and brings her just this one pair, and she was so grateful and appreciative for it. That's how I grew up. The big stuff is too much. I can't process the big stuff. But it's the little things. It's the, that I like this type of, gum, and it's not sold everywhere. But you went to a store and you saw it and you said, Shelly really likes that gum, and you get me a pack. I'm not excited about the gum. I'm excited that you saw it, thought of me, and wanted to do something nice for me. It's always the feeling behind what you do. It's not so much what you do, it's the intention that touches me, that really like warms my heart. That's what matters to me. For her, it wasn't that the pair was unbelievable. It was that she knew they were struggling. And still he went and said, hey, I think, I want to get her a little something. I'll get her something she enjoys. She loves pears. I pick out the nicest one. And here you go. And it was a huge thing to her. And she made a big deal out of it because it was a big deal to her. I saw that with my ex-husband, and he said, she's making a big deal out of a pear. That's so fake. And I wanted to punch him in the face because this is the man who wouldn't buy me flowers because I wanted them. What logic that was, I don't know. Like, I'm not going to do anything nice for you because you want me to. Who doesn't want somebody to do something nice for them? Like, show me I matter. Like, I have friends who they send me, they have food delivered to my house like all the time. It's not all the time now. It used to be a much bigger thing. Now they're like, I get mad. But I don't get mad because they send it. I get mad because now, like, I don't want anybody like coming over my house. I don't want to have any excuse to, come on over. But like my friend Veronica used to just send me a box of insomnia cookies. That's a local cookie place where they're like those real soft, warm cookies. They come to you like still hot. And she would just send me a box of them. I'd be like, here for you and the kids. And it was just really sweet. And I would do that for she would bitch and moan about a migraine or whatever. And I'd be sitting on Amazon going, what can I get her for a migraine? Oh, they have these new ice pack kind of like hood things, like hat things that you put on. They're supposed to be really good. So I just order one and send it to her house. And she'd be like, I got this package and there's no name on it, but it's for migraines. I'm assuming it's from you, bitch. Like, you didn't have to do that, but thank you. And that's what we did for one another. It was just a way of letting each other know, I'm thinking of you. I just want to lift your spirits a little bit. I want to help out a little bit. None of it broke the bank. They weren't huge fucking gestures. It's not like she had, $1,000 worth of shit sent to my house. She had a $15 box of cookies sent to my house. And it meant so much to me. You know, I like things like that. I like being surprised. I always say I don't because I know people aren't going to do it. So it's like if I say I don't like it, I'm not disappointed when it doesn't happen. You know, don't ever ask me, well, what do you want? I'll tell you the same answer every time. Nothing. If I have to ask you for something, then or tell you like what I want, it takes all the joy out of it for me. You know, you should want to just do something like that for me. Why wouldn't you? And I had to like adapt to that because I'm that person. If I have your address, I'm going to send you shit. Like that's just how it is. That's just who I am. Because I'm going to see something, go, oh, you know, this would be really good, and then boop, off it goes. And I don't even think twice about it. And they're like, oh my god, yeah. I'm like, whatever. Like it's nothing. It made you happy, good. Shut up about it now. Like that's it. But yeah, that just I don't know. I kind of miss that. I do. A little bit. See, you don't realize what you have until it's not there anymore. At least she's older than me. I'm 40. Well, almost. She's like 51. She's got to be like 50. Mm-hmm. I love when people are like, oh my God, she's 50. What do you think? I'm like, we're the only ones that get old? They were older than us when they were, popular. And we were little, like we were young. So obviously, if I've reached this part of my life now, I'm like, Jesus, that bitch is old. But they don't look it. And then you have some that I look at those videos. My grandfather, I had to do the math in my head for the ice skating video. Because I was like, how old was he? My mother was like 15. So that meant it was like 1955, right? My grandfather was born in 1916. So he was only 39 years old. I look at him in that picture. Now, he already had the graying hair, like the white hair. And I'm looking going, how was he only 39? Because I looked very different at 39 years old. And then I looked at my grandmother at the same time, and she was only 36. And I'm like, she looks older at 36 than I look at almost 50. How is that possible? But she had a lot harder times than I did. She came up through a war. She came up through a depression. She came up through another war. She raised two very hard to handle children. She had a business. She had a lot of stress. But she was 36, looking older than I look at 50. And I was like, my math, I did that math over and over because I was like, that can't be right. Can't be right. There's no way. But it was. She was 36. The fuck? Even if she was 46, she still looked older than I looked at 46. I looked the way she looked when she was about, I'd say like right around the 30-year-old mark. Like I've looked through the pictures. And probably when she was like 28 to 30. That's what I look like at this point in my life. And I have her skin, I have her hair. So it's like, how did we age so differently? So differently. We both had 2 kids. We've both been through it. But yeah, they all looked so much older. You look at my mother at her graduation for high school. She looks like she's in her like mid 20s and she's 17. I'm like, are you kidding me? My uncle looked young, but I mean, even him, like, he looked like he was like 18, 19 years old. He was 13 years old. He looked like he's a 17-year-old kid. Are you kidding me? Why did they look like that? I mean, is the shit that we eat, I mean, it's making the whole nation like, fat and lazy and whatever, but is it like preserving our looks or something? Like, do the preservatives make us not age? It's weird because they ate like more natural shit than we'll ever eat. They know what bananas are supposed to taste like. We know what bananas taste like now. But like they knew the original flavor. Yeah, like they had original flavor. Now we have like the 21st century flavor. It's totally different. And all of them smoked. They all drank everything. Was that part of it? Because they didn't do it as copiously as we all do. Like hardly any of them had like any kind of addictions. They were always outside. They were active. There's no reason why they should look like that. She doesn't look at throw most of her pics to me. No, I know. Like all of them. It's so weird. But then you look at like, oh, what's her name? Like Goldie Hawn, without the plastic surgery, she would look old. Like she didn't age well. And her daughter's going to have the same problem. She has a good plastic surgeon. But look at look at Priscilla Presley. Gorgeous woman. I mean, gorgeous. And then I don't know what the hell happened. She went plastic surgery happy and she looks like friggin' like Bobo the Big Lip Clown. I can't. She looks scary. She's terrifying, really. Good plastic surgeon. You're funny. The surprise eyes and lips get me. Mm-hmm. They all have to be like, boop. They all want that Cupid doll, like, oh my God, kind of like, finger in the cheek, like, dee dee, I'm so cute. Oh, kind of look. What are friends for? I know. Thanks, Darth. Now I can't get a sturgeon eating Gwen Stefani's face out of my head. Shut up. That's too funny. I have a surprise coming later this week with the 48 laws. Ooh, that's exciting. A reminder, tonight is chapter 5 about the farmers with Winning's Control Oligarchs book. That's at 8:00 tonight. I will be there in chat waiting to talk to y'all. I'm really enjoying that book. I love that book. So make sure you meet us there tonight. If somebody wants to throw up that link, that'd be much appreciated. Lady, throw up your link, please. And somebody could throw up darts for Rumble, especially. I'd appreciate it. Just came over to say hey to Rumble. She's so funny. Everybody does that. They're like, oh, just go over to Rumble and say hi. I'm like, remember to hit the thumbs up, thumbs down, something. Let me know your ass was here. I remember when jeans started coming ripped and holy adults just couldn't handle it. No. Oh my God. My mother was like, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying used. They're not used. They make them this way. No, there's no way. Yes, Ma, they make them rip. Just buy regular jeans and I'll rip them for you. It's not the same. Listen, I had jeans that my grandmother made. Okay. Yeah. It was just, I don't want to wear these. These are not cool. I don't want to wear them. Why not? Because you can see the hem. You could see hem on regular jeans, but the hems are small on regular jeans. These hems are like 6 inches. Well, in case you grow, I'm never going to be more than 5'3". Where am I growing? Stop. Like, she knew that. Well, if you wear high heels, then I could lower the hem. No, I don't need all that. I don't want to wear these. Oh God, I used to cry because I didn't look like anybody at school except like my other Italian friends. Because all our mothers or grandmothers made our clothes. Yeah, we had store-bought clothes too, but for the most part, they made our clothes. They crocheted or knitted our sweaters. And if they didn't, then it usually fell off the back of a truck. So it was like, I didn't have anything like fashionable or whatever. And then you had like these little rich bitches whose mothers were like, fucking whores. They'd go out and spend their husband's money, like, because they didn't work, and they'd just go out shopping all day long. Because, we had one girl, Tanya, her mother would change her hair color like every 2 weeks. And every mother used to talk about her because she wore like the super tight pants and the low cut shirts and cheetah like everywhere. And it was just like, you looked at her and you were like, Bhutan. Like, she's a whore. And we knew because, that was, you looked at her and you're like, oh, she's cheap. And the thing is, she was not cheap. Like, it cost a lot of money to look like that. And she spent all her husband's money. And while he was busy working for the city, busting his ass, she was out fucking everything that walked. But she would buy her daughter like all the Cabbage Patch Kids. Kid had like 40 Cabbage Patch Kids. Every Barbie accessory, every Barbie doll, every Barbie, like the house and the van and the camper and whatever. And this bitch would come in and tell all of us, and we're all sitting there, and she's like, look at this. This is made by such and such or whatever. And she'd have to show us like the label on it and whatever. And she's like, who'd you get your clothes from? Goodwill? I'd be like, my grandmother made these. Like, and she'd be like, oh, your grandma made them? That's cute. That's cute. Because she always looked down her nose at everybody. So she made fun of all of us. She wound up getting knocked up in high school. So, and he left her. But, karma, it's a wonderful thing. But when she left, nobody freaking cried when she left. She left in like 6th grade. And it was so nice after that. Tanya. She even had a fucked up name, Tanya. It's Tanya with the I, not Tanya with the Y. I was like, I didn't know that there was a Y. Like, I didn't know anybody named Tanya. Please. Sonia was as like ethnic as we got. Tanya was just, what Guinea do you know names their kid that? She was Guinea, but her father was Italian and her mother was, I don't know, German or some shit. But yeah, I hated that girl. God, I hated that girl. Ugh. She was like the original mean girl. Gutters Pub, bongo jeans. I miss my bongo jeans. I loved my Jordache jeans. I had my Jordache jeans with my Candies clogs. Do you remember the wooden clogs? Some of them had rubber on the bottom, some didn't. And when you walked, you heard the bang, bang, bang on the floor. And then my father used to say, here she comes. She's clopping. I'd be like, I didn't get it. So the first time I went horseback riding, I was like, now I get it. I was like, that's the sound, of the horseshoes hitting the pavement. I miss my Arizona jeans, extra baggy. Oh my goodness, the 90s. We used to wear Cavaricis. That's what we had in the 90s. We had our balloon pant Cavaricis. Oh my goodness. Zona jeans, because I was a poor. Listen, my mother used to buy my jeans in Kmart. Nobody's like, there were no like brand names. My aunts bought me my only pair of Jordache. And that was because my Aunt Lee worked in New York and she saw them and she was like, what's this all about? And they were like, it's the biggest thing. And she was like, all right. And she thought what she did, because I think they cost something like $25. So that was like, oh my God, that was a ridiculous amount of money to spend on pants. I was like, oh my goodness. Other than that, I grew up wearing sack dresses. My girl was like, she went for the easy print, like the easy patterns, something she could just bang out 1, 2, 3. And it was just like, I always looked like so frumpy. I looked like this like 40-year-old married lady trapped inside this like 11-year-old body. It was ridiculous. That's how I grew up though. And I look back, but it didn't make me feel ugly at the time. Like I was just like, I knew it wasn't me that was ugly. It was the clothes that were ugly. I wore the clothes. They didn't wear me. So it didn't, it wasn't like now. Like now they're like, I buy these brands because they make me feel beautiful. Why do they make you feel beautiful? You don't feel beautiful on your own? I mean, I'm not saying that everybody's, like, oh, look at me naked. I love it. No, most normal people don't like certain things about themselves. They might play it off like they're fine, but they're insecure. And that's fine. You should be a little like, but that keeps you in check. But you shouldn't have to spend $400 on a belt to feel pretty. How does that make you feel? You know what that $400 belt would make me feel? Broke. That's what it would make me feel. It would make me feel broke. Even if I had the money, what am I going to go around just because the buckle says, like, I don't know, CC or whatever? I'm supposed to feel prettier because of that design? No. And a lot of people judge their own beauty based on how much it costs to put clothes on them or who did their hair. Or, oh, I'm wearing MAC makeup. You're wearing MAC makeup. I didn't know what the fuck MAC makeup was for years. I knew people would talk about it. I had no idea what it was. Because all my makeup came from CVS. I wore like Maybelline, Revlon, L'Oreal. I knew which ones for certain things because everything was waterproof. Because I'm not touching my makeup up throughout the day. It's just not going to happen. It goes on in the morning. Whatever's left at the end of the day is going to get wiped off. I'm not reapplying. I don't do that. I just don't. I don't care. I don't care enough to sit there and do my eyeliner again, do my lipstick. I don't give a fuck. No, my lipstick's gone by 11 o'clock. Oh, well, lip gloss it is. And even that, it's like, that's only if my lips feel dry. I didn't do the whole moisturizer thing, and you gotta do primer. What is primer? Why would I want to sit there for an hour and a half doing my makeup? I have shit to do. And I was running around after little kids. It's just gonna melt off my face anyway. Or it's gonna get ooh. That makeup on my face after a couple hours just feels dirty. Like my skin feels dirty to me. It feels like not oily, but it's not my skin. It doesn't feel clean. And so I used to I'd get like a disposable wipe and just take it all off. And she would come over and be like, your eyeliner is like down to here. I'm like, I don't care. Like, just take another wipe. Gone. Is it good? Yeah, you're good. You look like you just like rolled out of bed, out of the shower or whatever, but you're fine. I don't give a fuck. Now you see it. Now you don't. Be like, do I look bad? She'd be like, no, not at all. Well, then who cares? Like, Barbara Streisand did a movie. The Mirror Has Two Faces. It's one of my favorite movies because she was not unattractive in the beginning of it. She just looked like Barbara Streisand. And she meets this guy. She's talking to him. He's a teacher. She's teaching him how to teach better. And because he was gorgeous, but he couldn't keep his class's attention. And because he was too in his own head. And she was teaching him how to relate. And he was like, you don't wear much makeup, do you? She was like, what would be the point? I'd still look like me, but only in color. And it's true because you still look like you. You're just, it's like, I don't know. I feel like saying, did you not have Crayola as a child? Because some of these bitches, like, they paint whole landscapes on their face. And I'm like, if I want to do artwork, it's going to be on a canvas. The canvas isn't going to be my face. When you hug me, I don't want to leave my face behind like, Mary Magdalene and Jesus. Like, that's not my intention. I don't want every shirt that I put on when I go to take it off. I don't want to lay it down. It looks like the Shroud of Turin. Like, I don't need that. I don't want to leave my mark wherever I go. I want to hug. I want to I don't know. My face should not be transferable. And that's just me. I don't blame anybody who wants to wear makeup. If you want to, you do you, boo. I'm saying my opinion for me is I think women who don't wear a lot of makeup. I'm not saying you don't put on mascara, eyeliner, lipstick, whatever. I don't think that those women look worse than the ones who wear caked on makeup. I think they look so much more natural and so much more beautiful to me. It's much more attractive to me because that's them being their genuine selves. And they're proud of how they look, you know, or at least they're not ashamed and they're not covering it up and they're not trying to please everybody else because you're not seeing your face all day. You're doing this for other people to look at you. See, one of the things, I don't care if you're looking at me. I prefer you don't. I grew up, and I know this is a whole trauma thing, but that was one of the things my father always used against me. He always used to say, you know, you can't blame me. You're just so pretty. You're so pretty. You're my pretty girl. And I did, you know, so I wasn't looking to make myself prettier. Like I was like, all right, fine. Why not? Like, even like when my mother cut my hair, I was just like, all right, I look terrible. I embraced it and I kept it short, like super short for most of my childhood because my father hated it. You look like a boy. Oh, go shorter, shorter. I have like that, the DA haircut, like the duck's ass haircut that it all, you know, it's real short layers all the way to the back. And then you could like comb the back together and make the line down the middle. I had that for years. Not because it made me like, I didn't feel like a boy, but he was so disgusted by it. It was great. Anything to make me not pretty. Okay. Oh, I can get glasses. I need glasses. Can I have the biggest, chunkiest glasses you have? I did. My glasses covered like half my face. I did whatever I could to hide behind something or to make myself not cute. So grandma's clothes really didn't bother me when I was home. In school, it bothered me because girls are bitches. But yeah, making myself unattractive was the goal at one point in my childhood. And I knew it. I knew it then. I didn't know why, but I knew it. And then when I hit teenage years, I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how to do makeup. My mother didn't teach me how to do makeup. She didn't teach me how to do my hair. She didn't teach me anything, ever. And grandma didn't use it. Grandma literally had one tube of this, like, it was a blush, but it was like a cream kind of a blush. And it had like it looked like a little stick of, it looked like an extra big lipstick, like chapstick. That's what the tubing looked like. It had the dial on the bottom. And she had that sucker literally my entire life. Never, like, there was no throw the makeup out, whatever. No, she didn't have any pressed powder. She didn't have any eyeliner. She didn't have any mascara. None of that. She had that one tube of the blush. And then she had a tube of chapstick in the fridge to keep it fresh. Because, of course, with a slight tint to it. I think it was called Soft Lips or something like that. And she had that for like 20 years. That was it. Those were her two pieces of makeup. And she would take the blush and she would do a little bit, and then she would rub it. And her cheeks were more red from the rubbing than they were from the blush. And yet my grandmother to me was always beautiful. She always looked beautiful. My mother would put makeup on. I'd be like, why? Like, what? I don't like it. With the blue eyeshadow and what, I don't like it. I don't like it. You look trashy. I don't like it. Actually, I look good. I don't care. I don't like it. It was a whole thing growing up. None of my family like really wore much makeup. They look like it in some of those videos, but that's because they wore like lipstick, and that was pretty much it. Like lipstick and mascara. Those were the two things they wore. They might use like a compact for like pressed powder to like even out their skin a little bit, but never a lot, because my great grandfather would not stand for it. You kidding? He'd be like, go upstairs, wash your face. He was worse than my grandfather when it came to that. But they were always well put together. And you see it in the videos. You see the contrast, because they wore like the red lipstick, like the dark red lipstick. They didn't have a whole lot of choices either. It was like peach, pink, red, or clear. That was it. Those were like the 4 colors you got. And they all got it through Avon anyway. They used to have like those little miniature samples. We had tons of those in my house. My mother always had those. Because Avon used to send you these little itty bitty, like 1-inch lipsticks in all different colors. And it was so cute. And they used to send like the perfume and those little things. I don't know. I know I got off topic, but whatever. Bengal jeans. Y'all got me looking up some Scottish politician, and thanks for that. Because Gunnis Puff said I go commando. So you see in the crack. Oh, I hate you so much right now. That's too fucking funny. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm way behind. Whatever. I don't care. You don't care either. He said I got 2 pair of them after I started working, but before that we had to do Arizona too, Dart. Yep. Mimsy's looking forward to your stream, Dart. So am I. Oh no, sorry, lad. Yeah, I know. It's all right. I know you remember the Cavaricis. Absolutely, the Cavaricis. Dig on her too. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Wait a minute. DoorDash made jeans before they delivered food? I don't know. If you like that good. They certainly filled out jeans across the nation. I seriously need to rig up one of my old 3D printer systems with a laser pointer to keep my kitten entertained. Oh, that'd be cute, Thomas. It's a little white motorized ball that has a little laser dot, and the ball goes around the floor all by itself, and the laser goes everywhere. It drives the cats insane. I think it cost me like $8 on Amazon. And I went one better. I tied a piece of yarn around the middle of it, and I tied one of those fake mice to the end of it. So it literally drags the mouse through the whole friggin' house. Oh my God, Snips goes insane. She goes insane. I never had Gerbod or Tommy's. That's what all the Papa kids were. Yeah, I know, where I grew up. Then when I could afford a pair, I chose Bongos. Nice. You thought January was bad. Wait till you get a load of February. Oh, crap. Don't say that. Two. Don't spit in there. Knocking on wood. No, I'm not. I'm not going through January again. This is not January 2.0. Friend, I know it looks bad right now. Just know it's going to get a lot worse. Bafangu. Yeah? With the doom and gloom. The kitten loves the laser pointer. It's like crack. I can actually catch her. I wonder if you aim it at the ceiling and just turn it on, and like when you turn it on, have it already aimed at the ceiling and just go like back and forth a little bit, like shaky. See what your cat does. My cats do that chitter chatter. They do that like that weird, like that halting meow because they get so excited they can't help it. But see if yours does that. I'm curious to find out. Let me know. I can actually catch her to bring her back in the room when she runs out using it. Oh yeah. I just shake the treat box, or I just say treats, and they're just like, what? What's going on? That way the beam's not so bright and focused on their retina. Their eyes are so sensitive. The power can be dropped by 100. There you go. Oh, he's talking about the election. Yeah, about everything. This whole year is going to be just one dumpster fire after another. Oh, look, Cat Ninja dumpster fire. See, you guys read my mind. I can't repeat last month, so it's a new fresh hell. Well, it's always a fresh hell. That's one of my favorite sayings. What fresh hell is this? Like, I don't understand. Like, didn't I just finish coming out of hell? Why I got to go into a new one? Yes, you enhance with makeup, not wear a mask. No, they literally like inches of makeup. It's disgusting. Imagine if you gave 2020 stop. That's what you have to look forward to this year. No. I still have to put a batch of info on how to play with cats to ensure that they get what their genetics are craving. Make sure you give them a kicker toy. Cats need a long stuffed thing that they can hug with their front paws and kick with their back legs, because that's an actual instinctive thing that they do when they're fighting with other cats, because they use their back legs when they're being attacked to rip open the stomach of the thing attacking them. That's what they do. So rather than them take it out on your furniture and everything else, get one of those. You could even make one. You could just get like tissue paper or like even like aluminum foil or whatever. Put it inside like a sock with like a handkerchief or like another sock. So it's still soft, but it makes the noise. And then just tie a loop at the end, like tie a knot in the end. Give it to them. Maybe you can put a little catnip in it. And just give it to them so they can hug it with their front part and they can kick with their back legs. Some people, they're like, oh my God, they think it's like a dog humping. It's not. It's actually an instinctive thing for them to kick with their back legs. So you want to give them something they can't rip open. And they'll learn not to use their nails because they still have that instinct to do that, but they're not looking to like hurt anybody. So I have so many of those kicker toys because these cats are ridiculous for it. I never understood why my other cat used to like tear up my furniture with her back legs, not even her front legs. That was why, because she didn't have one of those. I got them they use them all the time. They like the crinkle ones. And it was like me and already crazy without it. We're doomed. You just need to go to loony bin right now. Nah, Inya. Nobody's going to the loony bin. No, we'll just stay here and be loony together. You sound like a good cat dad. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the guys here, it's not surprising. Cat dads are drawn here. It's so funny. I mean, we have wolves galore as well, but we have a lot of cat dads in here, and they're really good cat dads. As far as I'm concerned, a man who's good to a cat, like, I like you. It's like right off the bat. That tells me so much about your whole personality. When I have a guy that's like, oh, I hate animals, I hate cats. It's like, you have no soul. Like, you're just dead inside. Do not pass go and turn into Harley Quinn and Gotham. Gotham Asylum. Just put the happy suit on me and keep me safe. Aw. Like the string game is them trying to catch a mouse as his tail is falling around behind him. So you got to stimulate a mouse escaping. When they catch it to trigger that predator need, fun and exercise. Yeah, see, I don't have to go through all that with my cats. If I throw like a bunch of like those little fake mice, the 99-cent kind that are like hard and they go inside, they have like the little beads inside. I just throw those all over my house, and every once in a while you see my cat, like she'll be walking along like the top of the desk, which is like, I don't know, about 5 feet high. And then all of a sudden you just see her launch off of it, and then she takes a good like 8-foot dive and she lands on it, and that's it. She's just going to bat that thing around for hours and just demolish it. She's ripped the stuffing out of so many of those damn mice. She loves it. Trump doesn't look too much different, but maybe I'm not looking well. He really doesn't, because he's used to high stress. I mean, the man's a businessman. He's used to dealing with, Riri's all day long. So the presidency didn't kick his ass. He thrived because he was like, oh, you want to fight? This is what I do. Like, let's go. It's very hard to get somebody like him to age because of something you're doing to him. Like, the only thing I think that aged him over the years was his damn wives. That was it. That was all. Like, the whole Marla Maples thing aged him. He went from being super young to like not. But yeah, no, like he's used to high stress, so it wouldn't demolish him. He didn't have the cushy political life. He was used to being a barracuda. That's who he is. He goes right for it. Like, he can smell the blood in the water. The other dudes couldn't deal. They were bleeding in the water. He's the one that goes, oh, it's dinner time. For him, it was a new fun game. For them, it was, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. It depends. Like, I think it depends on how you receive it. He took everything as a challenge that he knew he was not going to fail. He knew it. He approaches everything with the, of course I'm the best. That's part of why people hate him, because he has so much hyperbole. Like, he's so, yeah, I'm the best. I'm this, I'm that. Dude, that's just the northern mentality. I mean, it really is. Like, that's just how we are. And he's like that. And it's like, I get it. They didn't have that. They're used to secrets, and they're used to, you can keep it low, and we got to do this and can't let this one know that. He didn't live like that. If he had something to say, he fucking said it. There goes your stress because you're not holding anything in. That's why he didn't age. Trump decided to stop aging at 70. Yep. He's got a really strong will. He's got a really strong will and a really, big mouth. Holding shit in is what ages you. I really feel that way, because you're holding all that negativity and toxicity in, and it infects you. It literally drains the joy and life out of you. You ever see that man? Even when he's mad, he's happy. It's weird because he's just got a zest for life. He goes out there and he dances. He knows he can't dance for shit. He don't give a fuck. He goes out, and I think it's hilarious because that's so my mentality. Dance because you want to, not because you're good at it. I don't give a fuck what I look like when I'm dancing. I will shake my ass all over the dance floor. You don't like it? Don't come dance with me. But I'm not going to stop and be unhappy because you don't like it. Who the fuck are you? You don't like to dance? You don't like the way I dance? Don't dance like me. How about that? Or put your money where your mouth is. Go out there and show me better. God, I dare you. No, because you don't want to look stupid. I don't care if I look goofy. I really don't. If I go out and look silly and you laugh, more power to me. Because I love to make people laugh. I don't care. I can turn on the sexy thing whenever I fucking want. I don't want to all the time. Most of the time, I just want you to be happy. I want happy, shiny people around me. So if I gotta, shake my ass a little extra or do some or trip or whatever to make you smile, I'm gonna do it. Every time. Every time. I will make myself look like a jerk to make you just crack up. Some people just roll with the punches, and I think he thrives on the conflict. Absolutely. That's exactly what it is in you. Like, it keeps him young and hopping. Absolutely. He lives to fight. He's like, you want to come at me? Wait, let me roll up my sleeves. Like, here, he's the equivalent of a chick going, wait, I got to put my hair in a ponytail and here, hold my earrings. Like, taking off your shoes and putting on sneakers. Like, that's the equivalent. Like, that's Trump. He always shows up with his hair slicked back, sneakers on, ready to go. He's like, you ain't catching me out here. The other guys are like, oh, no, I can't do that. It's not dignified. Nah, you're a pussy. That's why you're not doing it. I love playing those games with my kitty, too. Yeah, kudos to you for what you do for the young men, too. If it helps just one person, you succeeded. There you go. The unfortunate thing is when you're kind to animals and they start showing appreciation, but it's a pet that someone else is now getting jealous or whatever and insists you stop. Oh, screw that. I will never stop loving on my animals. I won't. They're my babies. And I talk to them like this, and you're so handsome, and you're so pretty, and you're mommy's baby, and whatever. And they're just like, they just bask in all the like attention. And they're just like, I know she sounds so stupid, but she loves me. Yeah, and they look at me. The one looks at me like, why are you petting him? I'm right here. Obviously, I'm the superior pet. Pet me. Little secret, if you don't already know, grass stalks are irresistible to cats. Yes, they are. You just grow a little, they sell them. You could just plant the seeds, and within like 3 days, you have tons of grass for them to like chew up and everything. It's good for them. My cat stalked mice and bunnies in the grass. Oh, I don't like it when they stalk the bunnies. I caught him eating a baby bunny once. Oh no! I had to pry him away from it. Okay, that's actually, and he's probably gonna get mad at me for saying this, but I was actually on the phone when I first started being friends with Winning, and he was outside. And there was a little baby bunny, and his cat was kind of like eyeing it. And the way he put the cat inside, and the way he talked to the little bunny to get it to like go to safety. Oh my God, I melted. I was like, oh my God, I totally misjudged this dude. Because that right there, what he did, like the way he talked to that baby bunny and like protected it and like tried to nudge it along, like so gentle and sweet, told me everything I needed to know about who he really was and not what I was told. That's what caught me. That was what pushed me from, I don't know about him to, oh, and that was it. I was hooked right then and there. So he could thank that little bunny rabbit, because otherwise I would have probably just kept walking and thinking that what everybody else told me about him was true. Because people are mean. Now they get jealous and whatever. Or they judge him too harshly, and it's just fucked up. But yeah, him talking to that baby bunny melted my heart completely. There I was a goner. That was it for me. And that was just for friendship. So I was like, But yeah, no, that did it. That told me everything I needed to know about him. It changed my outlook completely. So yeah, I totally get it. I totally get the importance of how people treat, children, animals. That tells me the most. It really does. So lucky for him, I was there to listen to him. And I feel lucky that he let down his guard enough to do that. He didn't even think, oh, she's on the phone or whatever. I got to be, super, super macho or whatever. No, he was, oh, come on. And he was so sweet. I know, I'm waxing poetic. Whatever. But it really did. It changed my whole outlook. Cats eat grass to get fiber. Yes, they do. It helps digestion. People see them eat and throw up, not realizing it's because they would not get to it sooner. Yep. It helps them with the hair balls and everything else. Yeah, it does. I'm skipping ahead because I'm way behind. Grass is good for the digestion. They eat it to feel better. Oh no, he ate the entire bun. Oh, all right, I'm skipping ahead. Puffer smiles. Hey, lady. Hey, what's up, Puffer? Welcome. Happy Monday. I keep wanting to say happy Friday. Why? She charged at a pit bull that was charging our porch house and scared off. Yeah, cats are not to be fucked with. They don't care if you're a pit bull. I had that one cat who just took this giant pit bull and went over to her like ready to jump on her. And she smacked him on the nose, scratched his nose, and he ran. And he every time he came to my house, that's the cat that he went to, but he went respectful. He went correct. He was like, I ain't fucking with her again. But she taught him, "You will respect me, you little pup." And that was a giant dog. He could have eaten her in like 2 bites, her whole, and she was a big cat. Humans need to make better choices with their animals. Absolutely. Chasing moles. Oh no. No, fighting with raccoons is bad. You never know if they have rabies or not. Completely feral. Yeah, my cats are part feral. It took a while to get them acclimated to like being held and everything else. Even now, they're just like, ah. Ellie said there was an addiction. I've seen that there was addiction. I've seen death certificates. What are you talking about? I'm so lost. I've taken this look at animal behavior more now, learning stuff. That's amazing. Your cat doesn't back down. Have you ever seen it dealing with blue jays? See, my cats don't go out. I don't let them out because I live in the city and that would be stupid. I admittedly accidentally swallowed some toothpaste and then freaked out. So I was on chat with poison control. Happy Monday. Oh my God. Well, you have to make sure you get the fluoride-free toothpaste. If it's organic, it shouldn't be a problem. Organic with what? Charcoal, fluoride-free. That was the one animal that she was afraid of. Yeah, blue jays lay any kind of jay. Actually, they're mean. They are mean. Pickled preserve. Learn about animal behavior is one of my passions. Oh, you two are cute. Having your whole conversation. That's amazing. Yeah, bamboo is awesome. All right. Shelly's fun size. I mean, short. Thank you. Thank you very much. My son made me measure him against we have the whole wall in the hallway where I've measured him since he was, born. And he was like, we haven't, like, how tall am I? We haven't done, I was like, I don't know. We haven't done it in like a year and a half. So I went and I did it. And I'm like, go get the tape measure because I made the mark on the wall. And he's 5'9". I mean, he just turned 17. He's 5'9". And he was like, I was like, your father didn't hit his growth spurt till he was 19. Uncle Freddie, Theo Freddie, did not hit his growth spurt till he was 19. Theo Jose, Theo Jeremy, none of them hit their growth spurts until they were almost 19. They were like 18, 19. I was like, so you still have plenty of growing to go. And he's like, I could deal with 5'9". He's like, I'm still taller than you. I'm like, everybody's taller than me. Like, that's not fair. It's not fair. It's like I'm taller than grandpa. I'm like, yeah, you sure are. That way it can refuse to let in. I look like the secondhand store throughout school. Still do. I'm dressed and I don't need attention. I mean, as long as I was covered, I was quite happy. I didn't care. I want to be covered and comfortable. Those are my two things. I'm very big on comfort. I do not want to be like pulling at things and like this cutting off circulation here and like I'm going to like come out of the top of my shirt. Like, no, I don't need all that. I never needed all that. Even like my low cut stuff was like, I looked there and go, whoa, no, I need it in my purse. I always had safety pins. I'd be like, no, I'll just pin it. And they're like, how the hell? I'm like, what? It's that or I'm going to like hand sew it until it's like shut till a little bit. I mean, I don't want freaking like everything shown. I mean, leave a little to the imagination. Thomas, that puffer smile. You can find some of the most awesome things that people do not even know exist. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's some insane good deals like the light stick I have. What is that? Based on magnetic sensors. It costs like $200 for one. I got one for like $8, almost zero wear. Oh wow. Ellie said I also wasn't allowed to wear a ton of makeup or clothes that were not modest. I'm grateful that my parents were that way. Yeah, and I mean, I raised my kids the same way. Katie tried it a couple times. She tried to sneak out of the house with like a tank top underneath a hoodie. And I always have that instinct. I'm like, where are you going? What are you wearing? What? No, nothing. I'm wearing a hoodie. It's cold out. It's like 80 degrees outside. Take it off. Why? I want to see what's under it. I'm in my bra. I know you're in your bra. What's between your bra and the hoodie? Because there's something else. No, bitch. You will not leave this house. Take the hoodie off. Oh, just that little spaghetti strap tank. Yeah, all right. Now you can take that off. Go put on a t-shirt. Give me the hoodie. Get the fuck out and go to school. And she'd be like, I can't believe that. And Connor would laugh. And he'd be like, how'd you know? Because everything your sister thinks she's going to get away with, I've already done twice. So she's not pulling the wool over my eyes because I was way smarter and way sneakier than she is. Like, there's nothing she could pull that would surprise me. Nothing. God. When I think of the things that I did, I'm like, oh, I raised her so good. She was such a good girl because I was not. I really was not a good girl. Oh snap! I just saw Puffer Smile say hi to me. My apologies. I know I'm clicking through. Lady Oscar, I think I was saying hi to Shelly, referring to her as Lady. Mm-hmm. She's like, hey, Lady. That's usually me. You're Lass or you're Lady Awesome or Lady Autumn or whatever. But for me, you're always Lady Awesome. You didn't miss nothing. Pretty awesome to see you anyway. I'm probably gonna have to see if we can help promote bamboo spread. You could always put I think there's a pet section in my Discord. You can always put stuff up there. More than welcome to. Makeup is dirty. I was a teenager when they told me that it was made from dead animals. Great year. Yeah. When I think about the filler and everything that's in there, it's so gross. The ingredient list is for Safe Foundation is almost identical to bentonite clay based viral sample collection kit material. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, she said it makes sense to me, Thomas. Yeah, no, because it's caked on and it gets and it cracks. And I just don't like it. Like, my skin doesn't crack. Why should my makeup? Like, why am I going to put an extra layer on my face that's going to look blech? Never would have thought that I had to preserve my chapstick in the fridge. Dang. Probably feels great in the summer. It does, actually. She used to get like it was soft lips, but it really was like, it would melt in just like in the heat all the time. So rather than having to always look for it, she always knew where it was. And it did go on really nicely and it stayed on better. And you didn't have like that extra waxy feel because it didn't like come off in like a thick layer. It came off in a much thinner layer. So yeah, I mean, when I had, control over my kitchen before children, I used to do it too. But yeah, no, that's what she used to do. Well, I haven't thought about those little lipstick. Oh, wow. I'm way behind. Avon memories. Yep. They were so cute. Have a great day, Shelly. Thank you, Puffer. Thanks for stopping by. I know I'm way behind and you probably missed the whole thing. Remember mood lipsticks? Yes. Oh my goodness. I knew not to buy the green one. No, I'm sorry. That's wrong. I knew to buy the green one, but not the orange one or the black one, because those would always like turn like bright orange on my lips. And it was no, but the green one would turn this beautiful, like, very like light red. It was just a nice little version of like a little thin red that was on my lips. It was really nice, but it wasn't like dramatic. You want to talk about throwbacks? I have one thing to say. Sun-In. I don't think there's anybody out there who went through the 80s and 90s who doesn't know what Sun-In is. Okay? I put it in my hair. I didn't like it. I washed my hair. I washed my hair again. Washed my hair again because I was worried it was going to do something to my hair. And Then we went out like a week later to the lake to go fishing. And my mother's sitting there going, oh my God. I was like, what? What the hell happened to your hair just now? Because I left the house with dark brown hair. I went home with orange hair. Orange. It was orange. I was very upset. And this is after multiple washes. And still, it fried my hair. Fried it. Yeah, no. Oh, good God. What about Count Dankula? Oh, Lord. Count Dankula. Who's Count Dankula? I'm so lost, Thomas. Oh, my goodness. Not a suicide attempt, just me playing with her, rubbing her belly to trigger her attack mode and give her extra. That's what she needs the kicker for. That reminds me of the sock homie, the clown head. Yep, from the show. Homie, don't play that. Winning actually did one of those clips. He put somebody else's face there, though. Homie, don't play that. Hey, Outpost. I have to look into the kicker type toy design using a motor system Wi-Fi controlled. So, oh, Jesus. You literally don't have to go to that like extent. You could just stuff a sock, put some wax paper inside that makes noise, and give it to them. Wolfram raises paw. Hi. What are you raising your paw for? Are you saying that you don't? Well, you are a wolfie. I mentioned you, didn't I? I'm so behind. This is what happens when I start going on tangents. All right, so everybody threw their link in there. Gotta love a man who loves cats. I love a man who just openly loves, period. Obama aged really hard during his term. He got wrinkles and gray hair when he was in office. He looked like a friggin' like, oh, who said it? Oh no, who called him King Tut? They said he looked like the mummy of King Tutankhamun. I finished my coffee. No. You're welcome. You're welcome for all the ASMR. I think a lot of people don't realize there's a trigger point that age catches up suddenly, and so it would just be because they crossed that age barrier. No, when my grandmother died, she was in her 80s when she died, and she still looked young. Like she looked older when she was younger, believe it or not, for her age. I mean, comparatively, because she aged really well at the end. Like she still had smooth skin. You know, she had like, you know, wrinkles here and there, but like not like my mother. Like my mother does not look good. But grandma, she was beautiful. My great grandmother, her mother, gorgeous skin till the day she died. And if you ask, yeah, Anna, what do you put on your face? Soap and water. You stupid. Like it's tuna, the soap and water. Like that's what she always said, cold water and soap. That was it. Never put warm water on your face. She didn't believe in any kind of moisturizers, nothing like that. And I mean, she was beautiful. She had beautiful skin even when she died. She was in her mid 80s when she died. And this is a woman who, you know, lived through a couple depressions. Not just here, but like in Italy and stuff. She grew up in abject poverty. So she knew what stress was. She had 5 children. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Nightly ritual with my cat before bedtime. He leads me to the living room, and either it's chase me, dad, or touch my belly. I dare you. Oh, I love that, Wolf. I love it. I went through it looking like I was barely 18 till I hit 27, and suddenly I looked nearly 30. Okay, well, men are different. You guys carry that baby face for the longest time. And then it's like you wake up And all of a sudden you have like the wider jaw and you have like a sterner, like just a more mature look about you. Like you've grown into your face. You don't have that big-eyed baby face anymore. And it's around like 32, I think that hits. You switch over. And I'm sorry, but most men, I mean, all the men that I know, they look better as they get older. They just do. Yeah, when you're young, you have that fresh-faced kind of look, but I don't. That fresh-faced look, you know what that tells me? One, you got no skills in the bedroom because you're just happy that you're getting some. You don't know what you're doing. And two, you're still sowing your oats. I can't rely on you. No, like you're still out there, raising hell or whatever. You are not ready to settle down because your balls haven't dropped all the way yet. Like I need you to be a man and I need you to look like a man. I don't want to be with some, boy. That's not there for me. I want a man. And I think men are more attractive. They get more distinguished looking. They just, I don't know. They just look better as they age. And I got no problem with like gray hair. I don't give a fuck. You put a little like gray in the beard. The only time that I have a problem is when they start letting those giant bushes grow out of their ears or out of their nose or at the top of their eyebrows. Like learn how to trim your shit. I got to trim. You got to trim. Let's go. I just trim different areas. But no, I think usually men look better as they age. It's unfair because you look better and then you're like, oh, then you think you can get some young thing. And I'm like, all right, go get a young thing. She ain't going to do the shit that I do. But whatever. And get ready to pay for that bitch because that's all you're going to do. I have no problem getting to Morph Trust links. I don't know. I think I'm a little, am I drunk? And I haven't drank in like 5 years. Yeah, Wolfram the kitten does this thing. When I pass out, I wake up with her wrapped around my wrist and being grumpy with me when I have to move and pull my hand away. Yes, well, that's the unwritten law. When a cat lays down on you, well, now you're just stuck there. See, I'm the mama in this house. I don't have to put up with that shit. If I say move, they move. But sometimes when she's laying there and she's purring, I'm like, all right, I'll lay here a little longer. I'm like, mommy's really got to get up. And she's, I'm like, ugh. She just looks at me and like flexes her paw. Like, go ahead, bitch, try it. I got these 5 claws waiting for your ass. Go ahead, try to get up. Yeah, Snips does not handle that well. Is YouTube Shelly's Outback right now? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, but I am skipping ahead because I'm so far behind. I am sorry if I'm not reading all the chats. You were talking about how back in the day there wasn't addiction. There was. Oh no, there was tons of addiction. I'm saying in my family, like the people in my family, they didn't drink the way people seem to drink in my family now. Like they smoked cigarettes and they drank like in a party scenario, but I don't ever remember any of them tying one on like just to get through something or whatever. It wasn't a nightly thing because we grew up knowing that alcohol wasn't forbidden and it wasn't something to numb you. Like we had wine with dinner. We always had wine with dinner. If during the summer, if you wanted to have a beer with lunch, you had a beer with lunch. None of us drank to excess because it was always there. It wasn't forbidden. So we didn't get addicted to that kind of stuff because it was okay. It was, if you want it, have it. If you don't. And most of us were too busy to have that kind of addiction. We were never alone. I had one cousin. My cousin Marion was married to a dude named Stan. And Stan used to work really, really late nights. And then he would come home and lock himself in his den and continue to work. And while he worked, he would drink and he would drink. And of course, he became an alcoholic. But that was because he was so isolated and he was always by himself doing something. The rest of us, we socialized with one another all day, every day, and all night. You didn't get to go off and slink off by yourself. And I think that had a lot to do with it. We were more social. We didn't have to numb ourselves. And like the generations now in my family, now they're like, oh, I smoke weed, I smoke this, I smoke that, because our families aren't together anymore. We don't hang out like that. We're not engaged. So yeah, we're trying to like numb everything. Look, Wolfram. I'm only 9 minutes behind. Woohoo! 8 minutes behind. By the way, the American Wolfram. Let's see. What can I do? Oh, Lord. Here we go.
I deserve good things. I am entitled to my share of happiness. I refuse to beat myself up. I am an attractive person. I am fun to be with. Because I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me.
Said, oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire. Said, oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
There you go. You got two of them because I am so woefully behind. Wolfram, thank you for the $5 super chat. By the way, the American Red Cross has free first aid apps you could download. One for pets also. Do they really? Oh, I'm writing that down. I am so writing that down. Wait. Thank you for that. First aid app and for pets. Awesome sauce. Thank you very much for that information. I appreciate that. You didn't have to send a super chat for it, but thank you very much. I appreciate it. So guys, check that out. That's cool. That's all from Wolfram. Thanks for the super chat. Lady Awesome said, thank you for your super chat. I said, thank you for your super chat. You said there were a lot of cat lovers here and wolves, so I raised my paw. All right. I'm really behind. I figured that out later, but I wasn't going to say anything. It's time to school the children. Have a good day. Oh, bye, Elle. Bye, Ellie. Have a good day. I'll talk to you later. Make sure you come by Winnings later for chapter 5 of Control Oligarchs. That'll be fun. I love that book. I really do. I can't say enough about it. Sorry, dude. My cigarette keeps going out. It's driving me nuts. All right. Have a good day, Flatty. I hope you have a good day. I hope everybody has a good day that's leaving me. Elephant. The American Kennel Club also has a ton of pet stuff for free, including a database of food that pets can and cannot eat. All right. Let me write that down. I'm all about the pets. You guys know that. akc.org. Thank you for that, Ellie. I appreciate it. If y'all can't, there you go. It's www.akc.org. Yeah, they're cool. I used to love watching. They're the ones that used to put on like the shows and stuff, right? The dog shows. I used to love those. For all the dog lovers, she's like, don't be leaving out dogs. No, I love dogs. I love all animals, but I'm definitely more of a cat person. God, it always turns into animal talk. Last night we were talking about horses, about all our like horseback riding experiences. That was fun. I didn't expect that to go that way, but it's yeah. And you said I'm back for a minute. By Ellie and Flat. Thank you guys for coming by. I appreciate it. I love you. Have a wonderful day, guys. Yeah, I completely went off the rails about the manufactured beauty and stuff like that. But it was different. It was different when I was younger. It was different like when my mother was young. If you look at some of those videos, like there's one I have, it's called The Jersey Shore. And it's, oh no, Lady Awesome Sky said, breaking news. Right? Breaking news. Doot, 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 doot. King Charles diagnosed with cancer. Wow. Fucking that sucks for him. He waited all that time for his mother to croak, and she lived like till forever. And he's got cancer. Well, I hope he beats it. I do. Do we know what kind of cancer he has? Ellie, oh my God, that didn't last long, right? That's what I just said. Like, he's like, I waited all those years. God damn it. Yep. Jinx, yell me a Coke. But all that poor. I mean, part of me is like, oh, that poor guy because he's another human being, but I don't like him. I don't like him. I really don't. I mean, I know everybody like talks amazing about Princess Diana and everything. I don't think she was all that in a bag of chips either, but I think she got way more hype than she, deserved. She had her flaws, but he also married her like she was a baby when he married her. She didn't know shit. So it's like, oh, but that's terrible. I don't wish ill on anybody. So I feel bad for him. Camilla's gonna be like, oh man, like I just got him, and now like, oh, that queenship didn't last for long. Meanwhile, Kate is like, oh, Dad, I feel so sorry for you. I feel so bad. Could you move over so I can measure the throne, and see your quarters, whatever. Diana had issues, girlfriend. Yes, she did. She had a lot of issues. Cat Ninja, oh my God, long live the king. That's all right. Just move over and let Prince William in. Just let him do it. Him and Kate, they make a nice, fresh look on the royals. He recently had a benign prostate procedure, and now cancer has been detected. Well, cancer was what got his grandfather. And I don't remember what King George, what did King George die of? Did he die of cancer? I don't remember. I don't remember which George he was either, like George the 5th or 12th or whatever the fuck he was. I just assumed Charles was just going to be teaching William the ropes and shortly passing it on. I mean, I didn't think he was going to be around long because he wasn't well liked, even as a prince. He really wasn't. They just made fun of him. Once he made that tampon friggin' comment and that got out, like, oh yeah, King Charles, what was he known as? He wanted to be his wife's, his mistress's tampon so he could be closer with her all the time. Gross. Yeah, dear poor Camilla. Yeah, she spent her whole life waiting to get that, fleeting. That's why don't shit where you eat. Like she just, let me not say nothing because I'm just going to get in trouble. Gen X here, retire the dinosaurs. Dinosaurs need to retire. What the fuck is wrong with the baby boomers? Retire. Yeah, he's just too old. He was too old to be made king, but he waited for it for so long. We all kind of were like, go ahead. Like, whatever. Like, I guess the thing is, it was never going to be a happy thing for him. He was never going to be as loved as his mother. He was never even going to be as loved as his grandfather. Yeah. He got the kingship and we all were like, yeah, I guess you waited long enough. You waited until you're old and gray and whatever. I was shocked the first time I saw him after she died. I was like, oh my God, when did he get so old? Because I think of like, like Prince Charles from like the 90s or even like the early 2000s when he still had dark hair and whatever. I love all these movies that have him in it. Like they play him and they pick these like actors that look really good. And I'm like, who is that? Oh, it's Prince Charles. No, it's not. Shut up. At least in The Crown, it kind of looks like him. But even that, like he's still not in The Crown, he still doesn't look as goofy as he looked in real life. Those ears and that nose, he reminded me of like the British version of Alfred E. Newman from Mad Magazine. He just didn't have the freckles. And he had dark hair. Mimsy, it's a very treatable cancer, and he has the best doctors. So, Queen Elizabeth's father died of something to do with blocking blood flow to the heart. Well, he also had lung cancer, didn't he? Yeah, he did, because he had his lungs removed. He had one whole lung removed. He had part of a lung removed, but he kept having like blood clots and everything else. And it was just, oh. But no, he did have tons of tumors in his lungs. It's just at that point, they didn't really treat lung cancer with like chemo and stuff like that. They just cut your lungs out. And that's what they did to him. They removed part of his heart, like he had an enlarged heart. You know, he had like an enlarged liver, like all of that, because that whole section was just infected. The Rumble Ghetto gone too sleepy. Yeah, because Darth went to go do something. If Darth isn't talking, the Rumble goes quiet. I think a blood clot in his sleep, if I remember The Crown correctly. Yeah, no, and it was because they did the surgery, so many surgeries on him. I've been behind on The Crown. I just got to the point where William meets Kate. I haven't gotten to that part yet. Is that new season out? Oh my goodness. I gotta catch up. What happened to my streamer? What the hell? So weird. All right. Yeah, no. Girl, I gotta catch up then. Mimsy, she's hoping for the best for him. I mean, we're all hoping for the best. Yeah, it's very sweet of you. It's just, I don't know. It's like, do I care? Not very much. I would have been much more upset if like Queen Elizabeth II got sick like that. But God, she was healthy as a horse. Lord, her mother too, her grandmother too. Like the women in her family live. They live. I haven't got that far either. Yeah, I need to catch up on that. I love The Crown. That's honestly probably one of the best series that are out there. It really is. Just to see the behind the scenes, even if half of it isn't true, it's so interesting to watch. It's really, really interesting. Yeah. It's good watching while folding laundry. Yeah. It's not like Housewives where you're just like, oh my God. Like you can't look away from Housewives because you'll miss something. What happened to my StreamYard? Stops chewing on the cable. I know. It's fine. You can chew on all the cables, Wolfie. It's fine. Just something, it went all wonky all of a sudden. Like the whole screen just went black. And I'm like, oh shit. And so I had to go to the other part and see if everything was working, but everything's working. It's just StreamYard's being an asshole. It's not near as bad as that Rumble Studio thing that just came out. Let me tell you that me and Winning, we sat there looking through all these, we're like searching Rumble for somebody's video on how to use it, what it does, what the glitches are. And like everybody, there was like maybe 5 videos that we found. And they were all like, well, this sucks. It doesn't work. I'm pressing buttons and nothing's happening. And I was like, I guess that release didn't go very far. Apparently, like it had been out for the longest time, but as a beta tester, like to certain people. And then they just did a general release and nothing was different from the beta testing. And still nothing worked. It looks great. It looks like it would be perfect. You could stream to all these different platforms at once without all the hullabaloo of StreamYard. And it's free because I love free. But it doesn't do anything. And the guy couldn't keep 2 people on the screen at the same time. Like you couldn't have 2 panelists. He had to keep switching back and forth between them if he was showing anything visual. Like if he was running a video or like putting up an article or whatever. Lady Austin said to Ellie, I have to get back into The Crown, probably better than watching 90 Day Fiance and all the spin-offs. Yes, trust me. If you, how do I say this? I watched so much crap at one point, and I was so like, my brain was going to mush because I was just following all just drama shit and like true crime and stuff like that. The Crown actually was a really nice reprieve, and it sucks you in, and you're just like, it's still drama filled, but you feel like you're learning something about history or whatever. It's funny because it just calmed me down, and it calmed my mind down. I wasn't all like, all over the place. It was really, really good. I really enjoy that series. I actually rewatched the entire thing in the fall, and it didn't take me very long. But I had to go back, and I started all the way at the beginning, and I watched all the seasons one right after another. I binge watched them for like a week, and it was like the best week I've had in a long time because it really did settle my mind. There was no roller coastering. There was none of that. It was just very even keel, very stiff upper lip, like just very even keel. It did a lot for my nerves, believe it or not. So highly recommend. But she said, I've caught up on like 3 seasons of 90 days. So about time to move on and start watching something else. I feel you. Elephant. Oh my God. I hate reality TV. I don't try to watch that stuff. The marriage reality shows piss me off. It seems like people mocking marriage. I mean, people are mocking everything. That's what people do now. They don't take anything seriously. Everything is for publicity. Everything is for clicks. There's tons and tons and tons of manufactured melodrama. And it's not good for your nervous system. It's really not. I mean, in small doses, sure, enjoy it. It's a guilty pleasure. But it can be highly addictive because you get addicted to that tone. I stopped watching a lot of reality TV, like all the competition shows and Big Brother. Still haven't kicked the 90 Day and Real Housewives. I haven't watched Real Housewives in a while because it got to be too much to me. Like all the slapping and the fighting and the cattiness. And it just made me just not like humans because they really put the worst of humanity out there. Just some cattiest, most petty bitches. And you're like, God, we look terrible. Like as a sex. Ellie Font, the only reality stuff I watch are geology based. Robin, hi, honey. Just stopping by to leave a like. Aw, thank you so much. We miss you. I know you said that, everything's starting up for you right now. So I get it. I'm so glad you came by, though. Thank you so much. I miss you. I know you're busy. I'm just glad you come by once in a while. We're just talking about manufactured beauty and stuff like that. Like, I like the more natural look. I have no problem. If I have to get like super dressed up and wear a little bit more makeup, that's fine. But it's still not going to get caked on. I own foundation. I still don't know how to put that shit on. So I don't. I just don't. I have loose pressed powder. I put on a little bit of concealer if I have like a blemish or whatever. And then I put a little, pressed powder on top of that and some blush on my cheekbones and I'm good to go. After I put all the powders on, then I put the eyeliner and the mascara because I don't like, what's the point of putting it on? Then you put that stuff on, it gets stuck in there and then you have powdery lashes. No. And I don't take my time and with the little brush. I have one brush. That's it. The pressed powder, the loose powder comes with its own little powder puff. So, I mean, it does right over my face. 1, 2, 3, done. And it matches my skin tone, so I don't have to worry about blending or whatever. Like, I'm fair as could be. My pressed powder, my loose powder says fair. I put it on. I don't have to blend. It still looks like me. I mean, what am I going to do? Blend me more? When I got married, my hubby told me, please don't wear makeup. And I don't accept on mega rare occasions. Listen, once that lockdown hit, I didn't put makeup on for like years. It's been years. Because I'm here by myself. Who am I putting makeup on for? Me? I'm not sitting in front of a fucking mirror all goddamn day long. What's the point? Mimsy, I'm a good makeup artist. I can make you up very naturally, Shelly. Thank you, Mimsy. I'm sure you can. I don't like the feel of makeup. It makes me feel like my face is dirty. I like my skin. Like, I just like my skin. I got no problem. Like, I'm all natural, no makeup, no dyed hair, only age and time. Age and wisdom, rabbit. You have the beauty of the ages. And I'm sure you're quite beautiful. I would put good money on that. I don't think that the beauty standards of today reflect real beauty. I think they reflect this plastic Barbie doll, weird kind of big lip, over sexualized kind of you have to be young forever look. That's impossible to achieve naturally. So here, take this pill, use this moisturizer. Look, I have moisturizer that costs $400 a month, but it'll make you look 5 years younger. Yeah, I'm going to look 10 years older from having to pay for the shit. So what would be the point? And then it leaves a smell and like a residue. I don't like it. If I have to take more than like 2 minutes to wash my face completely to where my skin is literally squeaky clean, then I did something wrong. And no, I don't use moisturizer. I don't like moisturizer. Lucky I use lotion on my hands. And most of the time I'll use like Vaseline or something and put cotton gloves on. But I don't like it. I don't like all the extra. Like, I would rather just kick back with my hair in a ponytail and just be me. I'm more me in a t-shirt and jeans with my hair in a ponytail and maybe some like eyeliner, mascara, and some lip liner, like literally done on my whole lips. And then I usually take that off anyway. And it's just like a stain. And I'm fine. If I want my cheeks to be extra pink, I'll pinch them. Right along the cheek line. And there you go. There's my blush. I blush still. I thought that would be something that I got rid of as a teenager, but no. It's hard to make me blush, but somebody does it. All the time. All the time. And I love that somebody can still make me blush. I do. I love it. Rabbit, time has not been friendly, so gravity took over. Oh, stop. First of all, ain't nobody can stop gravity unless you're willing to go under the knife. It's just a fact of life. Like, you see, like, Winnie puts my face on all these, like, things, and I'm like, Lynn? Like, yeah, that's my face, but you realize I'm not 18 like these girls in this goddamn this video. I'm like, it's nice and everything, but I didn't age like Demi Moore. I didn't, because I don't have money like that. I didn't date somebody 30 years younger than me. That's just creepy. But I don't know. Like I told my son the other day, I said, I hope that I can still have fun with the rest of my life. Like, I didn't spend all this time so that I could just kick the bucket now. Like, no, I want love in my life. I want to have a life with somebody. I don't want to live the rest of my life alone. I said, I sure as shit don't want to die alone. And he was like, I don't think you will. And I was like, well, I you don't know. And he was like, no, Ma, like, I don't think you will. He was like dead ass. You are still so pretty. He was like, you're beautiful. He was like, you are still so pretty. He's like, you just don't like, you don't see that. And I was like, no, I feel atrocious. And he's like, no. He was like, I would tell you. He was like, it's not like I hold back. I was like, I know. He was like, you're still so pretty. I'm like, dang it. And I cried. I cried so bad when he told me that because it was just like, it meant so much to me to come from him. Mimsy said, I love my lotions and potions. Makes me feel good. Yeah, no, I like my hand lotions and stuff like that. I don't like putting it on my face. I'll slather it on my legs and, wherever. But because I want everything to be all nice and soft and smelling pretty. But my face, no. And I have very sensitive skin on my face. Like, I don't want to break out from that shit. And I always do. So it's like, no, as long as I'm kind to my skin, it's kind to me. Moisturizing is good for you if you do it right after a shower. Yeah, on my body, just not my face. It clogs my pores on my face. And then I get like those little like bumps. I don't like them. I can't remember the last time I dyed my hair, probably more than 18 years ago. Oh, I can't wait to dye my hair. Thomas Anderson, I want to see you and Winning talking with Hexenhammer 66. Why? Who is that? Why do you want to see me talking to them? What are they? I don't get it. Hexenhammer 666. Do I have to look up who that is? I'm going to write it down, Thomas. You better not make me sorry I'm writing this down. 6. Hexen Hammer 666. I don't know who that is. Wooding probably knows who it is, but I have no idea who that is. Lately I've been working on my feet so it doesn't feel like I'm sawing sheets with my feet. Ellie. If you really want to work on your feet, if you want them to be nice and smooth, get yourself one of those. They're like these little handheld sanders, but they're specifically for your feet. And they have different grades of like the sandpaper circles. It's super cheap. They last a really long time. You could buy like a pack of 50 of the replacement discs that just glue on their adhesive. They just go right on there for like $4 for like 50 of them. And get yourself some ammonium lactate. That's the lotion you should be putting on your feet because it'll get rid of like all the dead skin and it'll do it so gently that you won't like have any issues. And it really hydrates your skin. That's what they gave me in the hospital, but they sell it at a pharmacy. You can get it over the counter. You don't need a script for it. You can get it off Amazon. That's where I get mine. And it's not expensive. It's like, I think it's, I want to say $5 a bottle, $6 a bottle, but it's ammonium lactate. It's really good. Really, really good. It's very rejuvenative. So you'd like that. Your skin is the largest organ in your body. Of your body. I was going to say, it better not be the largest organ in my body because I'm kind of looking for. Anyway, so I take care of it. Yeah, no, you have to. You have to. I wish I didn't have so many issues with, my legs because that's where I concentrate most of the care. Because that's where most of my issue is now, like especially the left leg. It's just giving me constant problems. Thomas said, shit, looks like they're trying to find a reason to block Tucker Carlson from coming back to the U.S. after his interview with Putin. Yeah, good luck with that. They want the whole nation to rise up. Lady Awesome, I'll have plenty of time to pamper myself when my kids don't want me around. My youngest are only 4. They'll all be independent soon enough. Sooner than you think. You blink and you miss it. Look them up when you get the chance. Oh, I will. I wrote it down. I pay attention. The day my kids can legally be left home alone for a few hours, I'm going to the salon and getting a mani-pedi. That was the best part of Connor being able to like watch himself, or Katie to watch him, or him to watch Katie, really. Was that I was like, oh my God, I haven't been to the manicurist in like forever. And I was able to go and get a mani-pedi, and it felt so good. It was so nice to just have like an hour and a half to myself. It was great. Your skin is also your first defense of all your other organs too. So protecting it is protecting all your other organs. Yep. Absolutely. Ellie my sister and my oldest daughter are always going and getting mani-pedis, facials, massages 2 to 3 times a month. I'm just like, where do you all find the time? I know. Well, they don't. Do they not have? Neither one of them have kids, so there you go. That's where they find the time. Yeah, I know my sisters too. Yeah, my sisters are always with the nails done, their hair done. They go for tanning. I'm like, it must be nice to have disposable income and tons of time. Even though now I have tons of time, I can't go. Like, I can't get anywhere, and I can't afford it anyway around here. I remember when I used to go tanning. Oh, for the love of God. I used to be so optimistic when I'd buy the packages, because you buy like 20 for like a discounted, thing, and I'd go once, twice, 3 times, and then be like, I'm done. Like, that was enough for me. I hate having to come all the way here. Then I got to get naked. I don't know if there's cameras or whatever. I was like, ugh. And then I wound up burning parts of me that the sun never saw before. Oh no, all my sisters have children. Oh, damn. And they still get to go out and do whatever? Jesus. Elephant said, when husband is off work, he sometimes tells me go out, and then I end up doing crap for my hubby and my kids. Yep. That used to be me. Like, oh, I get to go to the store. Da-da-da. I'd come back. None of the shit was for me. I'd come back with like bottle caps for me, and that was it. Everything else was for the kids or for the house. Always for the house. I just use a loofah and put some good body cream on after the shower. Easy peasy. And I have my own face regimen. No spas. Yeah, I told you I'm not a spa girl. I'm not. If I'm going to do all that, I might as well just do it myself. I don't trust anybody else to be poking and prodding and lathering me up. And although that mud wrap shit looks fun, but it also looks itchy as hell, because what are you supposed to do when it starts to like dry up and crack? Don't you want to scratch everything off? To be fair, all my sister's kids are teenagers. That doesn't count. Lady Awesome said, I know that feeling at Ellie. My husband used to make me go out for a few hours, and I'd buy crap for the kids, calling, checking on them. Yep. Now it's just too stressful to go out. Well, now there's people out there, and I don't want that. I don't want to encounter people. I like my people on here. That's how I look at it. I used to go when I was younger. Yeah, I don't know. It was never a good fit. But then I don't feel like I fit in with anybody, like in the outside world. I don't know. I look at them and I just shake my head all the time. And I get angry because it's just how stupid people are and how rude. They're so rude. I really don't get it. Like, manners are free. It don't cost anything to be nice to anybody. So why can't you? I told you, despite my prickly behavior and like how everybody says I'm like so like abrasive, I'm that bitch that walks down the street smiling at everybody saying, hi, how are you? Hey, good to see you. How you doing? Have a good day. Like, I'm just that fucking person. It annoys the shit out of my son. He's like, why do you smile at everybody? Because he's walking next to me looking like doom and gloom, like with a thundercloud over his head. And I'm just like, da, 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 like, I'm very happy-go-lucky. And I don't know. I'm literally sitting here the entire time. I have not stopped smiling for the last 4 hours. Because I'm talking to you guys. And I don't know. It just makes me happy. Like, I'm just a happy person, like, most of the time. And then I hit those lows and whoosh, like, then I don't know what the fuck to do. But for the most part, I amuse the shit out of myself. I don't need anybody to make me laugh. I make myself laugh. But those lows, they come out of nowhere. But most of the time, I'm very happy. I'm always smiling. Lady said, "Oh, I went to school for that. Nice. To be an esthetician." I think I said that right. It taught me a lot about skin. It's funny because Lady Awesome went to school for it, but she's like, I ain't got time for that. Like, I ain't got time to go out and do that. She can do it herself at home. The other day I told hubby if he wanted me to be the nines all the time, we would need to hire a nanny, homeschool teacher, housekeeper, and then I could be at the gym for hours and hours. You know, the salon and yeah. I know. But when he looks at you, I'm pretty sure he sees you as like, you know, you're his 10. Otherwise, why else would he have married you? Just because you don't see it, and maybe he don't say it, doesn't mean that that's not exactly how he sees you. It's funny, you know, like compliments. I'm not good at taking compliments. I'm not. But that's because I don't have a lot of practice. I'm very good at giving compliments. I'm very good at telling people, you know, exactly what I think. And I tend to see people as quite beautiful. There's always going to be something about someone that I'm going to physically find beautiful. But it's more because of who they are and how they are rather than how they look. Yes, I do enjoy looking at like aesthetically pleasing people. Do I like hot bitches? Yes, I do. Do I like hot guys? Yes, I do. Do I want somebody who's like woefully like unattractive? No. But I bet you if I spent time with them and they were decent people, I can find plenty that changes over time with how they look in my eyes. They would become more beautiful the more I cared about them. Lady said, Mimsy, as soon as my first set of twins went to kindergarten, I went to school. Nice. Mimsy, she sadly has since died, but owned a shop. I loved facials. Girl, phrasing. You loved facials, huh, Mims? Oh, there's a devil on my shoulder. Damn it. I'm not going there. Crazy. She liked this high protein facial. I'm going to hell. Girl. Well, that just about wraps up our beauty show for the day. Christ. Oh, God. You know, now my brain is like, do you like pearl necklaces too? Oh, somebody just end me, please. Oh, Lord. The lady said that was 12 years ago, and another said it twins ago. So I'm not licensed anymore. No, but the knowledge is still there. Mimsy, she used to massage my face and neck. Maybe there's something about her. Wait, no, but it skipped ahead. Wait. She used to massage my face, neck, shoulders. It was having, I hate massages. Oh. But yeah, no, I mean, I could see where you'd enjoy that. I know so many people love that. I don't know why I can't stand it. Elephant, let's talk about the hair gel part of the movie. There's something about marriage. You sent me into a coughing fit. Jesus. Oh, a good friend of mine hates massages too. Hates to be touched. I love to be touched. I don't want to be massaged. There's a difference. Sometimes it leads to facials. Oh no. Stop. All right, Michelle, clean your mind out, please. I need brain bleach. Damn it. See what you did, Mims. Oh, can you tell I haven't slept? There, helped you, Michelle. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Ellie. Ellie helped me. She handed me a bigger shovel. Just keep digging. Oh, God. No. All right. I'm crying. Wait. Oh, I hate everything about life right now. Everything. I laughed so hard I almost fell off the chair. Whew. Okay. Oh, Lord. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. All right. Serious now. I'm sorry, but there are actual like face moisturizers out there with like different like sperm in them and like what was the one they joked about in Mamma Mia? But I found out that they actually do have like face creams for like donkey testicles and shit like that. But I mean, they have like shark fin stuff. Like they put the weirdest shit into makeup. I'm just like, bro, like you put all this stuff, but then you put like a million other chemicals. It's like, this is all natural, like donkey testicles. Oh, it's like, I mean, can I just use my man if he's hung like a horse? Does that count? See, no, you opened the door, and Mims, you did this. I totally blame you. I totally blame you, and it's great because I needed to laugh. Oh Christ! Ellie, I love making people laugh. It's good for you. Moves oxygen around in your body. Yes, it does. And I know you do. Mimsy, holy moly, no. Haven't you eaten those with donkey milk? Donkey milk, huh? Not the cream, just the milk. Okay. All right. So it's like watered down. I get it. What about goat milk? I mean, Valhalla. Lady lives near Valhalla. See if he's got goat cream skin moisturizer. Oh, I hate myself. I really do. I'm so sorry. Oh, Wilbur said, Shelly, stop. You said it the Jersey way, stop. I'm trying to take a drink. Oh, yeah, well, you know me. Don't spit. Spitters are quitters. I would never discourage you from swallowing, you or anybody else. Oh, Lord. Okay. I didn't expect it to take this turn, but I should have known. I should have known at some point. Beauty is a breast cancer patient going in for mastectomy and putting clown noses on her nipple. Oh, my goodness. You do. Oh no. Because wait, there was okay. So do you know the comedian Matt Rife? Okay, I think he's hilarious. He had this thing where this woman in Ohio gave him cookies. And he had a whole conversation with this woman and she squeaked. And he was like, "What was that?" And she was like, I had breast surgery, like I had a breast, like a boob job. And I don't know why, but now like her boob squeaks like it's a puppy toy. Like, you squeeze her boob and it goes. Now he was really gonna lay into her, and then he tasted the cookies and whatever. So, and he was like, "Oh my god, these are the best cookies ever." He went back to Ohio. He was like, "Does anybody know? Like last time I was here, I met this great woman. Like she gave me cookies, and it was Christina." And he was like, "Oh my god, you're here!" She was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "How's your daughter?" He calls her daughter on her phone, FaceTimes her daughter's in the bath. And he was like, "Girl, she's naked." And he's just like, she's in the bath. And he's talking to her. And he was like, "Did I remember correctly? Like, didn't you have, like, you had the boobs and squeak?" And she's like, "Mm-hmm." He was like, "Did you get that fixed?" And she moved her arm. And, all you heard was, he was like, "Yeah, love her. I love her." It was hilarious. I cannot imagine having a squeaky thing, like, happen to my boobs. I just like, can you imagine? Oh my god, you can't mess around. You wake the kids up, the dogs would come in, like, you grab my toy, like, what's going on? I can't. I'm like, no wonder why she's still fucking single. She's like, no. She's like, not until I have the money to get this shit fixed. But yeah, her boobies squeaked. I'ma die. Oh my god. Yeah, her boobs squeaked. Squeak. That's one way to call the dog. Be like, lift your arm up and put it back down, and the dogs all come running looking for their toy. They're like, "I know you got it. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at?" Ah. Imagine your man's first, like, his surprise the first time he like plays with your boobs and they they squeak. You were like, "You're shitting me, right? Like, what the fuck is this?" Oh my god. Lady Awesome said, speaking of chemical. Oh, well, Mimsy said, "I told you I like my potions." You like your potions, but Jesus, I didn't know, like, testicle of donkey was one of them. That's like a Alice in Wonderland kind of potion. Eye of Newton, ball of donkey. Like, Lady said, speaking of chemicals, I low-key think that the vape I started using a few months ago is the culprit for this awful cough. Oh, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Because it leaves like this weird oily residue. You just got to cut back a little bit, like do a little lung cleanse. It happened to me. I got a really bad cough. And I had a weird wheeze when I was doing the vape more than I do it now. Like now I only do it a couple tokes at night and I'm good. But I still find that I don't know. I don't always sleep really well on it. But you got to be careful. He said, "We're going to be rich. Just need Valhalla's goats and some slick, fast hands." I mean, I know they have a machine for that. Yeah, she had squeaky tits. It was so great. I use goat milk products too. And yeah, of course you do, Mims. Of course you do. Of course you do. I can't see, like, talk about low key. Okay. Of all the people to come out with that sentence, I did not expect Mimsy to be the one to say, "I like facials." Oh, I'm not going to go back down that road. In your MERS, I could do that through my ear after I had a new bone of hearing put in my ear. I could hold my nose and you could hear squeak. Oh, stop it. audio or it didn't happen. Oh my goodness. Did you really? I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you, bitch. It's awesome. Oh my god, that's like Vicky with her wheeze. Not Vicky T, my friend Vicky from here. She wheezes because she's highly asthmatic, and she was having sex for like in the beginning with her now husband. And he stopped and he's looking around. He kept looking at the side of the bed and looking down on the floor. And she was like, "What is wrong with you?" He's like, "Where is the cat?" She was like, "Cat? We don't own a cat. I'm allergic to cats." He was like, "I hear cat." She was like, "What?" He was like, "I hear it. Like every like time I'm like getting into a rhythm, I hear the yeah." She was like, "That's me, you idiot." She was like, "I can't breathe." Oh my god. She told me I damn near pissed my pants. I'ma die. But yeah, I think he was having sex with her and he thought there was a cat and it was just her asthma making him wheeze. It sounded like a cat meowing. He's looking all around. She was so mad. She was like, "You fucking bitch, you wouldn't laugh." I was like, "If you didn't want me to laugh, shouldn't have fucking told me." Oh, he absolutely shouldn't have told me. Especially since the next time I saw Spanky, I was like, "Hey, Spank." And he was like, "Oh my God, she told you." Oh my God. Because of course I was like, "If you flip it over, what sound does she make?" Oh God, I'm amusing myself way too much. Oh my God. I'm gonna choke to death. Oh God, that was so good. I bet you if he flips her over and she goes from cat to dog real quick. Hit the wrong hole and you're going to hear it totally different. Totally different sound. Oh, God, I'm crying so bad right now. You have no idea. I can't even read this fucking chat. My eyes are so blurry. Oh, God. Hi. Okay. All right, so get it together. Here we go. Let's go. I gotta shake it off, literally. Whew. All right. In your MERS, I could do that through. Okay, so we did that. Squeak. Ellie said that legit is a true story. One of my professors in college shared a personal story. It was for a class on alternative helps for people with stress management. Okay, ladies, what the fuck? Like a squeak? Yes, just like a squeaky toy. Look it up on YouTube, Matt Rife, Rife, and just put lady who made me cookies, and that should come up. And it's they have a short, but I mean, if you watch like the whole 10 minutes of their interaction, she makes it squeak again. It's hilarious. And she legit gave him the phone to FaceTime her daughter, and the daughter was in the bed, so he got to see her daughter naked. But it was hilarious. Oh my God. I have such a headache right now from laughing so hard. Would be perfect for a guy with ADHD. That could be like your clicker. You can always get instead of squeak. Squeaky squeak. Oh God. If you have a southern boy, just if he squeezes your boob, hey, but if he squeezes your boob and pulls your nipple at the same time and go do do do. Have the Dukes of Hazzard horn. So I would totally do that. You know I would. Oh God. Oh, if you're a Texan, you could have one, do the stars that night are big and bright, and then the other one claps. Or you clap them together, and then the other one plays Deep in the Heart of Texas. Musical movies. God, talk about a great enhancement. That would be awesome. I swear to God, if guys could figure out how to make their favorite beverage like fill one and the other, they would. They'd be like, honey, I'm paying for your boob job. There's just going to be a little tap here. You just got to put my favorite soda, my favorite beer, whatever, right in there. We're good to go. He'll be ultra attentive. Oh, my goodness. Beer on tit instead of on tap. That'd be funny. Oh, my goodness. Mimsy, yep, my skincare routine is for my stress. You can keep trying to pull it back to your skincare routine. We're still talking about facials. You said it, and it's just out there now. No trying to backtrack to a nice, clean topic. And your Murs. Yes, Les, it sounds like a dog squeaky toy when she presses on her boob. Yep. Mm-hmm. Sure does. Sure does. Squeaky, squeaky. Oh, Wolfram would go nuts. Could you imagine? That's like perfect for him. MC, it's the milk only. The cream of the crotch. Poppy, I'm gonna die here. I was gonna say the cream of the crop, but then sorry about that. That slipped out. That was supposed to be an internal thought. Cream of the crotch. Oh, I so needed that. Vaping is for hipsters. Now, vaping is for those of us who just don't want our children to smell what we're doing. Really fun. That class was wild. We even had to practice yoga, walking meditation. How do you do walking meditation? So you walk into shit? I walk into shit when I'm aware. Can you imagine walking around? Boom, boom. My head would hurt. The lady said, hell no, I'll stick to my pipe. I know. Hipsters with man buns. Listen, I like a good man bun. I do. There's something about men with well-kept long hair that I like. Mimsy, like olive oil, these other milks. Man, she's gonna keep she's gonna keep being serious. I love you so much, Mims. The other milks mimic natural oils in your skin closest to your own skin. Mm-hmm. Lady said, yeah, I have the wheezing and coughing. Yeah, you better do a lung cleanse. Remember, I told you there's also those, there's certain teas that you can buy. They make really good, like, cold tea, hot tea. It's chrysanthemum. If you look it up, they're actually really good for that. Connor uses them all the time. They help reduce his use of the nebulizer, like, by a lot. She said, okay, that's it. I'm done with the vape pen. Good. You started with the makeup skincare. I didn't say I like facials. I mean, sometimes, but to me, waste not, want not. She shared the love, and I love it. I do. This is so fun. It's so fun. My ex was like, knew there was only air in there. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. He thought you were just air between the ears. That's it. He's like, just release valve. Woo! Like, that's great. That's hilarious. It's such a shame I have 3 pens. You don't have to give them up. Just cut back on them a little bit. It's not like they go bad. They don't. They'll keep. And don't hold it in like you do regular smoke. Just take it into your, I hate to say it, but don't take it deep. Take it into your mouth and then release it right away. And it won't have that big of an effect. Like harm-wise. You'll still get high as hell though. So trust me. Back to backing bowls. Back to backing bowls. Well, you know, the bong, that's the way to go. Or the pipe, whichever. That's happened to me with poor vapes. Yeah, sometimes. It depends too. Like, if you have them turned up way too high for the temperature, like if you can get an adjustable temp one, that's really the best kind. Keep it on a low temp and it won't be as aerated, like aerosol or whatever the fuck you want to call it. But yeah, you won't take in as much as if it's at a low temp. When it's at a really high temp, you're really just sucking in all that oil. Ah, God, that was so good. Ah, I feel spent. Oh my God, Shelly, I'm dying. You're dying. Oh my God. She said vaping, but it's actually weed. Well, yeah. Damn it, I quit smoking blunts and now no vapes. Guess a pipe and bong. It is because I'm not willing to give up THC. No, I know. I'm right there with you. I didn't sleep well last night and I'm getting silly. Oh, Mims, you can get as silly as you want here. I needed that fucking laugh. Lord. I could nap now. Wait till I tell Winnie. He's gonna be like, I didn't need to know that. Rabbit, I stepped in at the wrong time. Or did you? I didn't start it. Mimsy started it. She sent me into my degenerate thinking. I'm so sorry, Rabbit. I've been so good. Walking meditation is done on the grass without shoes. Oh, okay. That's awesome. That is awesome. Because if you do it like on concrete with me, you know I'm just going to walk into shit. I'll walk right into traffic. I don't care. I walk into traffic all the time. I used to fucking slap the car and be like, I will dent your shit, dude. Go ahead, hit me. I dare you. I dare you to do more damage to me than I'm going to do to you. Watch. They look at me like I'm crazy, but they let me fucking cross the street. Ah, God. Lady Awesome said I've stopped smoking the vape and only smoking 1 cigarette a day. So does that not count as a lung cleanse? It does. It does. I actually have the stuff that I got on Alex Jones' website that, of course, Winning recommended. And it does help me. I haven't done it in like a week. And you could tell because I'm like I can feel how tight my lungs are. But it's just called lung cleanse. And it's just a spray. It's a bunch of herbs you spray into the back of your throat and you breathe it in. And it works wonders. It really does. So maybe look into that. Or at least look into the herbs that are in it. Maybe you can concoct something yourself. Rabbit working in the barn today. Nice. Very nice. Mimsy, I'm glad you're here for the giggles, Rabbit. Oh, hell yeah. Because good God, she made me cry. It was so good. Oh. Anyway, we're going to talk more about the beauty thing. I really want you guys to let me know what you want to talk about on certain days so I can plan topics out and figure out if I have anything to add or whatever. Maybe I want to ask y'all questions. But, hit me up. Send it in a DM, send it in a comment, whatever. It doesn't matter. I read all the comments. Everyone. I try to answer all of them. Sometimes I just I don't have the head for it, so I just make sure that I heart them so you guys know I love them and that I like, I like that you're, leaving me comments. I just want you to talk. I don't know what you talk about. I know. Both of just said hi at the same time. Oh, it was fun. I needed that release. That was better than a crying Jack. That was awesome. Oh, you guys, you do my heart so much good. You really do. I just love it when you all show up. Ellie said, beauty when women used to rub crushed bugs on their face and now it's donkey juice. She said, not jizz, Ellie. No jizz. Oh, the only reason for her to vape is to meet the man bun hipsters. No, it's so that she could hide the smell from her, from everybody. And it's convenient. You don't have to light it on fire. You just press a button and there you go. Daisy girl, you're out. Aw. Oh, God. Anyway, well, we've reached almost the 5-hour mark. And now I really gotta go to the bathroom. I made it almost 5 hours. I ain't gonna make it much longer. So just let me know what you want to talk about. I'm sure we'll talk more about beauty. I'm certain of it. Because I have a whole list here of things that I wanted to talk about. And I didn't get to any of them, but that's fine. I'm perfectly happy with today. So we're going to end it on a big old dose of donkey juice. All right. So Mimsy said when all your kids grow, I'll have a spot for y'all and set y'all up. There you go. There you go. I love you guys. Thank you so much for making Monday a very, very good day. And I hope you have a good night. If you're around tonight, if you're free, don't forget 8 o'clock Eastern, Winning Realities channel. Chapter 5, Farmers of the Control-Oligarch series, the Control-Oligarch book. It's on farmers. He's going to be talking about the farming situation in other places, and he's got a whole bunch planned. So we will see you at 8 o'clock. Hopefully you could join us. I'll be in chat this time because I bugged him enough on his streams. Squeak, 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 squeak. I gotta get a little squeaky toy and just every once in a while go, eh. Oh, ladies, don't forget your face use cream to prevent those wrinkles. Yeah, filling, that's called filler. Oh, God. And if you work real hard to get that jizz, you wind up with bee-stung lips. So there you go. There you go. You work on all your jaw muscles. Work out the neck muscles, everything. Get rid of that double chin. There you go. I gotta go. I can't. You're killing me. You are absolutely killing me. All right. I will see you guys tonight, hopefully. Otherwise, I'll see you Wednesday morning, 9:30. You all have a good day. I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh, I love you all. See you Wednesday.
Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside.
people like me.
I'm thinking maybe you're a Jersey girl with all those highlights in your hair. No other girl can move like you. We pump our fists damn right, it's true. And I don't care what they might say, they'll never get us anyway. So be my Jersey girl, and take a little ride with me tonight. And let's get dirty, girl. I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. The way you turn it up, turn me on, and then you take it off. Make it hot, make it loud. We'll wake the whole town. Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside.
Yeah, listen up. Let me tell you about a girl from Jersey. She was looking so fine with her hips so curvy. I wanna over down to Seaside Heights and a boardwalk fight at the end of the night. Hey, hold up, got a situation, got condensation from the girl's gyration. She's hot like the girl next door with a tig gold bitties that I can't ignore.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
I'd be